Let's go. Let's go. I was like, am I gonna stream today? Am I gonna stream today? I don't know. Is this what I'm doing today? And the answer turned out to be yes. Pop out chat. All right. Can we make stable diffusion work today? Let's find out. I got something for today, too. We're going hard today, boys. We're going hard today. I got something. We got a Red Bull. Where's everyone? You all hungover? You all go to a party last night? Hello, chat room. Hello. Oh, alright. There's someone. I don't even have subscriber-only chat on. Good morning. Good morning. Look, we got a Red Bull today, boys. That's proof that we're going hard. We're going to make this work today. I say this, I'm gonna eat my words, like eat my shorts, but words. All right, everyone did we capture that sound? Red Bull, it gives you wings. Send me free Red Bull, please. One day we're gonna get a sponsor for this channel. Yo, if you wanna sponsor me, I will be the best shill for whatever product it is that you have. Even if you're selling guitar mounts to put your guitar on the wall, I'll shill for that. Even if you're selling, whatever, man, whatever. Except keyboards. I won't shill for keyboards. All right. On to the next model. So there's one more model. Oh, I don't know why NoGrad breaks it. We never figured that out, but. This model is called the cond stage model, and inside the cond stage model there's a transformer. Could it be a normal transformer? Could it be so normal that I could even just use the one built into tinygrad? No, of course not. Okay, well, let's enjoy writing, oh my god, look at this. They're all just cond stage model, transformer, text model. Oh, that's like 3 deep, boys. Look at how deep that is. And all we have is an encoder. We have embeddings, an encoder, and a final layer. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Of course, this equals named tuple text model. We want to have text underscore model. Text underscore model equals. Oh, wait, no, maybe that's just. I just have text model there. Okay. No, I don't think so. Oh, text model equals, what do we call it? We'll call it no, see, this should be transformer. This should be cond stage model. We're gonna, I don't really want to talk about what we're working on. Other people who are here, explain to Toads what we're working on, please. Can you do that? Oh, Fedor doesn't know. Bros, we've been working on the same shit for the last 3 days. Do not pay any attention. You know, I gotta get triggered less, man. I gotta. We're drinking Red Bull. It's a beautiful morning. It's a beautiful morning. Oh, you checked the title. Oh yeah, we got a A-rate genius over here, man. You're going to Harvard in your future. It's funny because Harvard sucks. Alright, so today we're writing the text module, which conditions stuff based on text. And let's just go over here and see which one it actually is. It's called a frozen clip embedder. I wish I could play some copyrighted music right now. Frozen clip embedder, tokenizer, transformer, clip text model. It's called a clip text transformer, by the way. We have a layer norm here. We're just going to type in 768. Oh man, this is gonna take forever. I don't know. I didn't really want to stream today. I just felt like I should finish it, you know? You gotta finish where you start. You gotta be a role model to the kids. That's ironic, by the way. I'm not a role model. Don't grow up to be like me. Grow up to be happy. Think about it. You could have a farm, a wife. Yeah, that sounds like the ideal of happiness, you know what I mean? Yeah, my role models are guys with farms and wives who don't think about, you know, no, not 2 wives, man, 1 wife. You know, you gotta just be happy with what you have. Like, and then you'll have children. Oh no, but you're gonna have to send them to a government indoctrination school. Oh man, you can't escape it. You can't escape it. It's everywhere. Oh, it's everywhere, man. We're just fucked. I have so much copyrighted music I want to listen to. Encoder has layers. I like that they at least called them all clip. No, we just don't play we used to play copyrighted music. These streams used to be better, man. But they've gone downhill, and you know, y'all showed up too late. Okay, linear. I have linear, don't I? Did I get good feedback from my blog post? Yeah, it was alright. I can't believe how fast Hacker News picks up on those. It's really a terribly written blog. Which act am I using? Great, it doesn't tell me. Config, hidden act. What's the default hidden act? Can someone figure out which activation function they're using? Maybe it's GELU. SoundCloud magically make it non-copyrighted? No, bro. The copyright police are coming for you, man. Alright, layers, clipmlp. How many layers do we got? 11 layers. Got the layer norms. Oh, we need the MLP. Where's the MLP? Here we go. Oh, I spelled forward wrong. We don't even use forward. We use call. I just need to pipe the copyright music to the live stream only and not the VOD. Bro, what I gotta do to hear this new song from Luda? Be an expert at computers? You know, like that's how I feel, man. No, you know what's been bumming me out, man? The kiwifarms shit. I was reading about that this morning, and it's just like you read his post and it's just like it's sad. It's like, you know why there's no Mark Zuckerbergs and Tom from MySpace and Moots anymore? It's because the corporate internet's a parking lot and you're not allowed to park there anymore. He's right. Like, the internet sucks, guys. It's over. The party's over. We gotta move on to something else. Why am I still here, man? Why am I still here? Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be a depressing stream today. This was gonna be a great stream. We're drinking a Red Bull. That's you always feel better after you drink a Red Bull. It's got like B vitamins or some shit in it, man. Oh yeah, please tell me more about Web 3. Please tell me more about, oh yes, please, Web 3 is gonna save us. Yeah, those fuckers. Come on. What a joke. Stable diffusion object has no attribute model. Well, that's reasonable, actually. All right, cool. Looks like we got most of that right. We actually had to go, of course, if you have an 11, you actually have to go to 12. Don't forget the last one. All right, we gotta get embeddings. What are embeddings? We did this one fast. This one was simple. You know, and then like, don't think this means I like Kiwifarms, but that poem is really right. You know, first they came for the, let's do it. Let's do a reading of the first they came for the poem, right? First they came for our poem. Yes. All right. First they came for the Daily Stormer, and I did not speak out because I didn't like the Daily Stormer. Then they came for 8chan, and I did not speak out because I did not like 8chan. Then they came for Kiwifarms, and I did not speak out because I did not like Kiwifarms. Then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak out for me. Right? So we came for the Donald, you know. It's just like, these things aren't even good, but it really does seem like they want to. I read, you know, I read his it was on Hacker News this morning. We should read it because that's what I've been thinking about. It just bums me out, man. Oh no, TikTok was hacked. I don't know. I don't want to go Google it more. His statement was basically like, bro, the internet sucks now. You know? They're not even gonna come for me because I'm not even, like, I don't say anything bad, you know? Because I don't really think anything that bad. I just really don't like the idea. Oh, the email host thing was at the top of Hacker News. You're like, bro, the internet really just sucks now. Y'all think Web 3 is gonna make it better. It's the same fucking VCs, man. Like, I reread my blog yesterday. We just gotta figure out how to get, like, we gotta kick the professional managerial class off the internet. Hatch AI, thank you for gifting subs. Oh god, the Jack Dorsey rant. Which one? No, it's not this one. It's the more recent. There was a more recent one that I read this morning, and like, you feel for the guy, man. I mean, not really. Like, you know what? He's a bully, and he's being bullied by some other bullies, but the real thing that's just shitty to me is, like, I can't just stand up a server in a data center anymore and run a website off of it. You can't, because they, you know, there's DDoS has been professionalized, and they'll just DDoS you off the internet. Yeah, the internet has to become a neutral layer. I mean, I agree with that. You know, I was in the shower this morning, and I was thinking about things like, you know, the 1964 Civil Rights Act, and like, dude, yeah, like, it must have really sucked if, like, you had a town and all the towns had little signs, no colored people, right? And you got to pass a law. You got to do something about that, right? Like, you can't, you're like, oh, okay, what if one business wants to discriminate, you know, free market, all that, they're going to lose money. Yeah, but if everybody just colludes to discriminate, right? If everybody discriminates against the exact same group of people, and, like, you're like, oh, well, they can start their own thing, but, like, can they really? I heard Jack Dorsey just, like, stop talking. I didn't mean for this stream to be depressing. I don't know. This shit just bums me out, man. Like, the internet used to be this cool, magical place, and now it just sucks balls. Like, you know? What's next? What's next? It doesn't suck because it's regulated. That's not really the right word. It sucks because it's centralized. It sucks because a few entities have amassed tons of power. And then basically, like, you know, you have a company like Cloudflare who, if you're the target of DDoS on the internet, you don't really have another choice. Sucks because it's instrumentalized. I mean, this is a component of it too. Yeah, once all this shit became metrics and like you just the power is constantly abused, right? No. This isn't Twitter, right? You know what upset me also, I think I talked about it on one of the other streams, when AWS banned Parler. If you're Twitter, your YouTube, your Twitch, and you ban somebody from your platform, I'm actually totally fine with this. Because, for example, I don't pay anything to Twitch. Twitch hosts this content because it's family-friendly content, you know, our Christian channel, where they can put ads on it and they can make money, right? You know, if I had, like, you know, a big swastika behind me and I was talking about the final solution, like, you know, that's not really ad-friendly content, and I could see why Twitch would be like, yeah, you know, yeah, there's the door and we're showing you it, right? And I'm very supportive of that. But when you have something like AWS or Cloudflare, where people are paying to rent a server, or they're paying for DDoS protection, right? These people are like paying customers, right? AWS, it doesn't matter whether a server is hosting, you know, Nazi content, or a server is hosting like bank records, right? The server is the same server, right? We're in America; it's legal to host Nazi content, right? Like it's you're still paying for the server, right? So why should AWS discriminate, right? It doesn't make sense financially. It doesn't make sense. For someone like Twitter, of course it makes sense financially. You don't want toxic people on your platform. Kick them off, man. You know, it's like especially as things get smaller. I ban people from Discord all the time, you know? I ban you from Twitch. I ban you from speaking to my channel all the time just because I think you suck, right? Like, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you were on your own server, separate from other people, right? Like, you know what I'm saying. Cloudflare is one of the vendors for the company, and they straight up abuse their power. And you know what? You read the statements from the Cloudflare guy, and it's like you almost think that the board came to him and said, "You want to keep your job? All right, well, you know, this is what you got to do, right?" I don't know, Matthew Prince. I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're a good person or not, but like you know this is wrong, right? It's a sad world we live in, and just, you know, I'll do this. I'll do this on stream. When you go to their website, right, kiwifarms.net, this is a guy who pays for this domain, transferred it to Cloudflare. Cloudflare doesn't make it 404, right? If you make it 404, you're like, look, we just turned off Nginx. We just killed the process. They actually changed the content, right? And they include a link to this blog post, right? This is the content on the guy's website now. Again, I don't feel that, you know, it's okay to really like do that. Just because you pay and rent a service, you should be allowed to host or promote anything? Well, for the most part, yeah, within the laws of the country, right? Like these it's kind of like net neutrality, right? There's a question of where net neutrality stops. Let's say I own an ISP, right? I own an ISP, and I partnered with Hulu, right? Can I block Netflix traffic? Can I say, nope, sorry, we don't carry Netflix traffic, right? Can I do that? Now you might say, well, yes, you could do that, but then your customers are going to switch to the other ISP. But what if there is no other ISP? What if the only ISP in your area is Comcast? Comcast partnered with Hulu and blocks Netflix, right? Is this okay? No, I mean, Cloudflare, yeah, that's the right way to put it. Cloudflare literally defaced their website, right? I think that's just so wrong. Regardless of who it is, I've never, aside from yesterday, I'd never been on Kiwifarms in my life. No, actually, I clicked on a link once when I read about Bayou on Hacker News. You know, but it's just, you could tell from the website, it's not the Daily Stormer, it's not 8chan. It's like, you know, it's a bunch of weird internet drama people. And like, again, that's not what free speech is about, right? Like what's just shitty is not like the content, it's the machinery that's in place, right? I don't know. I saw, why isn't there an ISP? Are there no alternatives to Cloudflare? They switched to a Russian one, ddos-guard, and ddos-guard also canceled their service. I mean, again, do you really like? It's probably not profitable, right? It's probably not actually profitable to do this. The profitable thing to do, and the reason that these like censorship campaigns work, is because, well, look, you can either censor them or we're going to continue to harass you, right? And this harassment's going to be expensive. We're going to send letters to all your customers. You know, and the ironic thing is I actually think this is exactly what Kiwifarms does as well, right? Like you can use these tactics where you know, what do they call it? Weaponized autism, right? Where you just start harassing everybody involved with a company until they kowtow to you, right? Like I said, you know, it's the same thing. You know, I'll bring up my my experience with the patent trolls, right? You know, Com is getting harassed by a patent troll now, and you know, would have it been a lot easier to pay this guy $10,000-$20,000 and he would go away? Sure, it'd be a lot easier, right? It's gonna cost me $1 million, right? But, you know, you either have principles or you don't. Well, okay, so extreme minorities, mentally ill people have way too much power of companies due to social media. Yeah, but companies need to learn to, you know, ignore the social media. I can't believe it. I banned some guy from Discord. And I don't know if he did it under an alt. Someone reached out to our investors to try to get this guy unbanned for, do you understand how George Hotz is running comma? He just banned this guy. And I'm like, yo, like, this is why you can never be in a weak position, right? I own 60-something% of comma. I'm the sole board member. my investors can say anything they want, and I'm just like, bro, like, you can't do shit, right? You know, it's not like our investors were even trying to do that, right? I just, you know, it's sad that we live in a world where there's people who think this is a legitimate tactic. And like I talked about on the stream yesterday, there's, you know, rational power. Rational power is like, look, you know, hopefully all you guys on the stream know this. If you're ever stopped by the police, listen to whatever the police say, right? Complying with the police is your best option for getting out of the situation. It's rational power. But this is not rational power. This is psychotic power. The more you comply, the more crazy their demands will be. Yeah, I mean, sure, doxing and swatting is nasty, absolutely. You know, I don't want to be on these websites. I mean, look, I've been doxed before. People have come to my house. I've never been swatted. It's like, you know, I think that this swatting problem says a lot more about police departments than anything else. You saw a shakedown from the music industry, almost blocked an acquisition until they got... Yeah, I mean... You know, and then I look at the patent troll situation, and the patent troll situation, do I fault the, you know, Axel Nix? I mean, like, Axel Nix he's the, you know, I should point him out on the stream. This is Axel Nix. You know, I like when you search for him now. You know, the word... Look at all this. This is what you learned about Axel Nix. He's a notorious AV patent troll, right? Like, this is just how you do branding. It's like this guy, and like, look, he's a loser, right? There's always going to be losers. The problem is that the court system allows, you know, losers like this to be parasites, right? You can't fault the individual. You have to really fault the system. You could shame the individual, but the problem is really with the system. I don't know. Shit just bums me out, man. Okay, we have all the layers for clip. Oh, this is gonna be fast. Oh, really? I mean, maybe I wasn't kidding about 77. Maybe that was actually real. I thought I just made that number up. No, yeah, of course Axel's toast, right? Like, there's tons of prior art on his patents, and he knows this too, right? Like, we're going to try also, like, I mean, it's an illegitimate lawsuit. We are going to try to recoup what you do. This is what my lawyer says. What you do with an illegitimate lawsuit in America is you try to recoup legal fees. And we're going to try, but likely what's going to happen is he's just going to fold his LLC, right? You know, and this is the problem. Oh, it's an LLC conducting legitimate business. It's not, but how many customers must Cloudflare lose so they won't block a website again? I don't think this works. Right? I really don't think this works. If Kama used Cloudflare, would I quit Cloudflare on principle? Probably not, to be honest, right? Because the alternatives are shitty. You know, and it's not even like a question of saying like, okay, look at fast food, right? You have diversity in fast food. You can choose McDonald's, you can choose Burger King, you can, I don't know why you would, but you could even choose Jack in the Box, right? But if McDonald's, Burger King, Jack in the Box are all owned by BlackRock and Morgan Stanley and the exact same people, and they all have the exact same values, I mean, what good is it, right? It's just, you know, the companies do this all the time, right? You go on the shelves and you look, and there's like 4 different brands of shampoo, but they're all owned by Procter and Gamble. They're all owned by Johnson and Johnson, right? They're all owned by the same companies. I mean, yeah, why are politicians in charge, right? So, yeah, a lot of my blog posts, I've really spent a lot of time in the last 2 years thinking about this problem. And, yeah, it's an illusion of choice, right? The companies can engineer choice. There's no actual competition, right? You know, I find one shampoo company, you know, that are the politicians really in charge? Well, no. The politicians are basically actors for a ruling class, right? Now, why is this ruling class in charge is the real question. You know, you saw my mockery of Harvard before, right? Like, this is kind of where these people come from. Like, I don't know. I mean, again, read... there's a lot of good stuff in Curtis Yarvin where he goes into, like, what's actually happening, what this is. You know, I think I mentioned this in one of my blog posts. One of the tragedies for neoreaction is that it got branded as right wing. I don't think it's a right wing movement. I don't think it's not a movement, right? And I don't think the analysis is right wing at all. I think the analysis is, like, true. I said this on First Lex. It's like, what you learn from hacking is you learn how to not ask the question of, you know, what do they say this is, but what actually this is. Yeah, 10 companies that own everything you buy. You live in Disneyland. It's Disneyland. Right? And it's all, I mean, this is what the internet feels like today. You know what? Let's find his quote. Let's go on Twitter and find his quote, because he did put it really well. Yeah, this was his post. This is an organized attack. There's a coalition of criminals trying to frame the forum for their behavior. These criminals provide opportunities for professional victims to amplify their method, blah, 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 blah. Okay, not exactly true. But more importantly, they want to make it so that no small organization can host a service which threatens the cathedral. Okay, a little lofty there. But it used to be that one guy with a good idea could open a platform and be a Tom Anderson, Mark Zuckerberg, Tom Fulp, Christopher Poole, or Richard Kennedy. I don't know. Take note, all these names are from 10 years ago. There are no new groundbreakers online because breaking ground in the new internet's corporate parking lot is not allowed. I think that that's an absolutely beautiful phrase. Yeah. Now, like, look, there's another, like, I think there's kind of the normie way to look at this, which is, dude, like, kiwifarms was a website dedicated to harassing people. And, like, yes, it was. Or it is. Right? Like, it's not, I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying that, like, in order to live in a free and vibrant society, you have to tolerate this. And I think the meaning of the word tolerance is lost a lot. Tolerance does not mean that you love something. Tolerance doesn't mean that you embrace something. It means that you tolerate it. You're like, that's over there and it sucks. Like, I tolerate that there's mayo in the world. I hate mayo. I think mayo is disgusting. You know, I find it on sandwiches. But, like, I tolerate that it exists, right? I'm not, like, you know, on a worldwide campaign to exterminate mayo. I recognize that some people like it, right? It's Christian, right? Yeah, it is Christian. That's right. Right? You guys know I'm a Christian, right? Not like a die-hard Christian. I don't go to church too much. But I mean, you go to South by talk, like, atheism's fucking stupid, man. Like, these people are like, oh, there was a big bang, there was no God. Okay. Right, like, I mean, this was, I can't believe I, like, fell for, like, internet atheism. I mean, everyone kind of fell for it, right? Like, this Dawkins era internet atheism. How is getting rid of a form dedicated to abuse and harassment bad? Yeah. If it shuts down because the person has a, you know, a change of heart, or because it sucks, or that's fine. But, you know, to use this, really a machine. Yeah. Once you start removing one thing, you can remove anything, right? And that is, I'll always stand up for free speech, even for people who, you know, don't like George Hotz, you know, right? Whatever it is you don't like. Like, that's your right. That's your right as an American, right? And that's what America means to me. I don't know. I'm bummed about this. Every time I see this, every time I see one of these, like, just the chipping away of the internet freedoms, it just bums me out. Because you don't really get them back. Weird centrist vibes. Yeah, I'm a fucking centrist, you know? Yeah, I mean, there definitely is the paradox of tolerance. Sure, absolutely. I mean, they're all internet terrorists, right? The truth is, like they're all there. There's terrible people here on both sides, right? Like, there is not a good and an evil, right? Like, there's the, you know, you look at the people arranging the kiwifarms hate campaign, and it actually looks just like the campaigns on kiwifarms. It's the exact same people. Like, the problem is, like, I guess like, my issue with it is you're taking it to this infrastructure layer, and that's the thing that I care about, which is that the infrastructure is kind of sovereign. No, and the owner of a platform sort of should have a say, right? You know, look, when Cloudflare banned, I remember when Cloudflare banned the Daily Stormer, right? This was big news. And then I saw what the Daily Stormer people were doing, and they were like bragging about how, oh yeah, Cloudflare supports us. Oh, we have friends at Cloudflare. Like, I could see being pissed off, being like, no, I don't support you fuckers. I support free speech, but, you know, now you called me out personally, I'm gonna ban you. But this isn't that. How long are we gonna put up with this shit? What do you mean? Like, what's the alternative, right? I don't know. No, Kiwifarms wasn't... Kiwifarms was terrible. But this doesn't excuse the other people being terrible, right? You can't just go around and... Like, bullying and anti-bullying are the same thing. right? Fascism and anti-fascism. Well, what do you do in fascism? Oh, well, you know, we like dress up in black and smack people with sticks. What do you do in anti-fascism? Oh, we like dress up in black and smack people with sticks. Huh. I don't really see the difference. Would I ever do the rounds on the debatey side of the internet? Like what? Like the Destiny stuff? No, come on. Like, it's all so fucking toxic, and I just don't want to be associated with any of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just there's no winning. You know, it's sad what happens to all these people. Who was I'm thinking of the guy. He was I think actually at Rolling Stone during like Russiagate stuff. Matt Taibbi, right? You're Matt Taibbi, and he has like good takes on things, and you read a few of them, and then these people get a Substack, and they cater to a certain sort of audience, and then, well, the content's ruined because, you know, they lost the thing, they lost their impartiality, and they just lost their impartiality to the other side. I know Destiny like debates people on the internet. He's a political debate streamer. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I hate politics. I'm not here to debate any, like, bullshit. If anyone ever mentions, like, the name of a congressperson or all this crap, like, you see what I care about. I care about, like, the internet being free. I like the internet. Code is law, yeah. No, I mean, yeah, a lot of Substack, really. Like, once you become... I talked about this about Consume Product. There used to be this subreddit called Consume Product. It was funny. It was making fun of consumers, right? And now it's like now it became like a .win, right? And it's one of those, it's now like on some right-wing thing, and you gotta go, oh man, whatever the right-wing 2 minutes hate is, we all have to hear about it, right? Imagine talking about politics on YouTube as my full time. Is this politics? I don't know. Maybe it is kind of like, you know, what's the saying? I'm not interested in politics, but politics is interested in me. What do I think of Meta banning Andrew Tate? I've never heard of Andrew Tate, and I like to keep it that way. Oh. Man, like, it just bums me out, you know? Just bums me out. Let's see them legislate Internet 3.0. Like, hey, Declaration of the Independence of Cyberspace, right? So here we go. You know, it's on the EFF website, right? We will create a civilization of the mind in cyberspace. May it be more humane and fair than the world your governments have made before. 1996. Like, everyone went through this with Web 2. I have even less hope for quote-unquote Web 3, right? No, the free internet's a nice fairy tale, right? Like, the problem is that it became corporatized. It became not even that it became corporatized, it became a avenue with which to control people. And then once it became an avenue with which to control people, the government has a monopoly on that, and they showed up. And I don't know. I mean, I don't know if the EFF is okay. Once we're here. Like, come on. What does the Electronic Frontier Foundation have to do with quote-unquote reproductive justice? Come on. Also, these phrases, man. these phrases. Climate justice. Reproductive justice. The fuck? You know? I don't know. And I just wish they they just, I hope normal people just see things like that and they're turned off, right? Like, I don't know. That, I mean, that you know, the abortion would be a really hard thing to get me to change my mind on, right? You know, I'm very, like, I legitimately don't exactly understand how you can be pro-life, but, like, that's, you know, that's, like, yeah. Yet you have a phrase, like, I don't know. No, like, everything is political now. It's not. The internet is just taken over by this shit. I don't know. I think Eliezer Yudkowsky tweeted that abortion was okay until 18 months after the child was born. I don't know. I really don't want to have a debate about this, though. It's not even a question of rights. It's just a question of, like, what? Like. Again, with all of these things, right? Not everyone has the luxury of ignoring politics. Oh my God, everyone does. Everyone has the luxury of ignoring politics. At least everyone in America does. If you're not in America, maybe that's not true. Everyone in America could ignore all this garbage and nothing would change, right? The truth is, does kiwifarms being kicked off Cloudflare affect me in any way? No, it doesn't. So I probably shouldn't think about it, and we should probably get back to this. Then you ask the question of, okay, where would you draw the line, right? What, like, I mean, I don't know. What if they ban Hacker News, right? Oh my God. All right, I can't believe. I don't know. I just. All right. We'll end it with my one bit of, here's a real piece of political advice. Real piece of political advice to all the Republicans and right-wingers out there. Give up on the abortion fight. You are on the wrong side of history. It is a absolutely stupid fight. And it undermines many other good points that might be made. You want to make points about, I'm a political streamer. Welcome to my political stream. All right, listen. You don't like guns? Don't buy one. Don't try to take them away from other people. You don't like abortions? Don't get one. Don't try to take them away from other people. Right? Oh, George, that's libertarian. You should join the Mises Institute. Have you read Ayn Rand? Right? All right. That's, oh my God. Give up on not killing babies. You can't give up on gun control. Guns kill so many people. We have to ban the guns. Abortion's killing babies. We have to ban the abortions. I'm a political streamer. Should I go into politics? Oh my God, please, right-wingers, please give up. Please give up. It is so stupid. You know, at least I hope they've given up on the anti-gay marriage shit. I hope they've given up. Like, I can't believe this was a thing. You know, I cannot believe that, like, Prop 8 was actually something that, like, California voted on. Should No, I did have a presidential campaign. I own the domain for it. Maybe we should set it up. It's called shutitdown.us. I want to get elected president, and then I want to shut the federal government down. No, I really, again, I don't really think that the pro-life people have a very valid point. I just don't. Like, I don't know, but there you go. I gave you my political opinion. This is a political opinion I'm quite confident in. This is a political opinion I do truly believe in. So, you know, but I'm not associated with any cringe fucker who says things like reproductive justice. Wait. Oh, wait. Do the people... Oh, the viewers here for the politics, man? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. You come... This stream should be a safe space. Nobody should have to be exposed to, you know, my shitty political opinions, man. Just admit it's killing a human? Okay. If that's how you want to phrase it, man, you can phrase it that way. I don't know. We kill people all the time, man. Remember the 500,000 people we killed in Iraq for, like, freedom or something? I don't know, man. That one wasn't okay, but, like, I mean, I'm just saying, like... you will unsub. You can't take it. Oh no. Oh no. I've offended someone with my political opinions. With my absolutely moderate opinion that like 70% of the country agrees with. All right. You know what? Here's the thing. Like here's the thing. I respect your right to have a different opinion. I respect your right to live in a different way. I just don't respect your right to take away rights from other people. Is this so hard? I haven't really explained my position. What do you mean? I've explained my position. You're inside of your house. If you have a gun inside your house, or if you abort a baby inside your house, it doesn't affect other people. If you do drugs inside your house, it doesn't affect other people. I don't know. Like this is just, I guess this is something confusing for me about like how normies don't like see this argument and think it's like obviously right. I don't know. Like, I don't know a better way to phrase it than that. Killing people inside your house is kind of evil. Well, no, what do you mean, man? I think, what do you mean? What's wrong with killing people inside your house? No. To be fair, if you go out on the street and you kidnap them and bring them to your house and then kill them, but if they came to your house of their own free accord, well, I mean, if you rent the house, you have to check if it's allowed under the terms of service of the people you rented the house from. Of course, if all the houses are owned by BlackRock, if there's only one provider of houses, then of course, you know, murder should be legal inside your house. Do not. Whoa. You're not allowed to murder me in my house. It's my house. No, come on. Look, I don't really want to get into a debate about this, but like, yeah, we're not gonna go. Oh my god, I say one, I think, very non-controversial political opinion, and we get lots of controversial craps. Oh no, there's mass shootings. There's also stabbings in Canada. Pat Stay got stabbed. That's fucked, boys. That's fucked. We need to ban knives. Not really. Rest in peace, Pat Stay. I was very sad to hear that. Just a lot of sad shit happened yesterday, you know? The gun thing is not controversial at all. We have a Second Amendment. And you know what? I'm supportive of a 28th Amendment or whatever number we're up to the pro-choice amendment. We'll put it right up there next to the Second Amendment, and then it'll be like mutually assured destruction. We'll put those two amendments right next to each other: the right to bear arms and the right to abortion, and we'll put them right next to each other, and then everyone can just look at each other and be like, let's just give everybody rights and stop trying to take rights away from people. All right? Oh. Wow, political streams get so much. We're gonna welcome to George Hotz tonight. It's like Tucker Carlson tonight, and this is my opening monologue. We're gonna talk about homelessness. Have you seen an increasing number of homeless people in your community? This is something that the mainstream media won't talk to you about. They're busy talking to you about Russia. It feels good to. I do love America, guys. I love to be in America. I do feel like I have freedom and rights here. Like, actually, we should really talk about the Cloudflare situation. You know what? Here's a positive spin on it. It's like Cloudflare is a private company, and you know we can set up stormspark. What do you think? And we can outcompete them. Because we'll be like Cloudflare, but we won't hire the useless mass of SJW employees inside the company that advocate for stupid causes. We'll get the good employees. Right, there we go, right? Stormspark. And we can do that because this is America, and nobody can tell you what to do in America. Stormspark, my Cloudflare competitor. No, I don't know. Hey, you know what? Matthew Prince, if you ever do see this, I don't think you're a bad person. I think that you were put in a shitty situation by multiple groups of shitty people. And I don't know what you do. I really don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. It's just sad. Oh, what's my opinion asking on companies asking me for my ethnicity and sexual orientation? I always decline to state that shit. I always decline that. You know what? I cannot believe how racist the government is. I cannot believe like how much the government will break things down by race. Like, you racist fucks. The only person who cares what race you are is a racist. Like, that's it. That's just straight up, full stop. Right? You know, normal people don't care. Yes. The only person who asks you, yes, I'm gonna. That's a. Yeah, race isn't real. That sounds right. Like, it's just. Yeah, you know, don't you wish the Supreme Court, instead of going after Roe versus Wade, went after affirmative action? That'd be a lot more interesting, right? It'd be a lot more interesting. All right. Back to coding. Oh, Alibaba already owns Stormspark, right? I don't know. Politicoding, new meta. I'm sorry we talked about politics. It feels bad, man. Yes, all the new viewers need an intro to. I shouldn't have streamed today. I was just bummed out, you know. Every time there's a a blow to internet freedom. It depresses me. Look, we coded all of clip while we were casually doing. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Have I read Search of Lost Time by Proust? No, I haven't. I've never read any Proust. It's nice to close the chat and just watch the coding. Someday we'll read this. It is always reassuring to know that, like, people have felt like this all throughout history. Remember when we did that nice reading of the Slate Star Codex story, the goddess of everything else? All right. Subscriber only chat. Someone brought up lidars. It's definitely time for a subscriber only chat. Lidars are a political hot button issue. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's all right to, like, you know, be pro-choice, but if you're pro-lidar, man, that's really controversial. What's the goal of today? Okay, today, hopefully, we're going to get my stable diffusion working in tinygrad. So stable diffusion has 3 models. It has the diffusion model, it has the autoencoder, and it has the clip model, which conditions it on the text. So we are writing the clip model because it's the last one we didn't do. It's very simple. And we are almost done with that. And then we'll be able to put in text, something like a man holding a bowling ball over his head, and we will get a picture of a man holding a bowling ball over his head, hopefully. start with the clip text transformer. Input IDs, attention mask, position IDs, output attentions, output hidden state. Oh, those are Booleans. I like that they have types. See, everyone's getting timed out. Oh, clip uses causal mask. Oh, this is so hard to write. I thought this one was going to be easy. It doesn't look easy. Ooh, level 4 hype train. All right, we got the momentum back. The world is not as bad as you think it is at first. The world is a beautiful place. I'm drinking a Red Bull. It is Labor Day. Many people labored hard so we could have this holiday. What is their Labor Day? Oh, you want to do a pull request? Well, depends how complicated of one you want to do. I told Karpathy, I told Karpathy in my email back to him about tinygrad. I'm like, yo, you should fix maxpool. Maxpool right now only accepts the stride equal to the kernel size, and you can fix that. That's a good one. If you want to fix the GPU execution bug, that one's going to be tricky. If you want to fix, there's one test that's disabled in the shape tracker if you want to fix that test. Those are some good choices. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Trio, what is this? Input IDs, position IDs. How is this actually used? Where's the code that actually runs this thing? So this is the repo for stable diffusion. Decode first stage. I do wanna revisit. You know, I've been thinking about this for a little bit, and this is why I'm not a political debater. Yeah, you know, all you people with your pro-life arguments, you could probably like, here I am justifying murder in my house, and like, this is why first off I'm not in charge of things, and if I was in charge of things, I would be like, okay, let's look at this from a statistical perspective. We're gonna have some cutoff, blah 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 blah, and it's gonna be very boring and very rational, and that's how I would like to see politics be. I would like to see be very boring and very rational, right? Like, it's not cool, it's not sexy, it's just like, okay, well, you know, this is a necessary ill in our society, blah 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 blah, right? All right, there we go. So, you know, that's what I would really like to see. This is why this is why I'm not debating anybody, right? Like, I don't want to say some flashy shit. I just want it to be like boring and stable so we could focus on like building really hard things, you know. It requires a super advanced civilization to be able to build spaceships and fusion reactors and just, metaverse tech and all this stuff, right? And like, that's what I want to see exist. Also, I don't really want to die. Like, and I think that we have a shot not to. I have a shot not to die, or at least, like, I don't know. I mean, everyone dies, right? Last question and all that, but like, there's a chance I could live thousands of years. And you know, I just see idiots, and like, they're gonna kill me. You know, idiots are gonna kill me, and it upsets me. And I think about, all right, how much of my time should I spend fighting the idiots? And then, it's not like any of the, like, I spend time complaining about politics, but it's not like it does anything. None of these things have ever been productive, so I don't know. But then, like, is tinygrad productive? Like, no, this is an academic exercise. We should get to coding. We're going off topic here. I don't know. I don't really feel like coding. I mean, I don't think off topic. I think, yeah, sure. If we're going in the weeds of, like, you know, kiwifarms and cloudflare, sure, it's off topic. But if we're talking about, you know, why we build technology, I think that's kind of the point. I don't mean why in some grand, like, we build technology to help the underprivileged African migrant children. I mean, like, you know, we build technology to reach for the stars or something. Who's considered an idiot? You know what I mean. Like the dumb things that have no relevance to the future. All the dumb circle jerk arguments. All the things that have to be, you know, every current year, every 2 minutes hate, every, you know, that. Those people are idiots. Everyone who promotes that stuff. I guess I don't really know enough about how these things work. Should we start at the top or start at the bottom? So you see there's a whole bunch of nested classes here. Clip text transformer, inside is the embeddings and the encoder, inside the encoder is the layer, and inside the layer is the attention. Like this one, look how long this one is. This one's so much longer than the other ones. Self.shape. See, this one has a scale. Do we need a scale? Self.headdim. All right, how many heads does it have? Yeah, right. If it turns out that like the corporate behemoth can't actually build any working technology, then we're fine. But I don't know, like how historically have fascists done at building like technology? Probably like doesn't even seem like it's that like they've done that badly. So I don't know. Maybe we're fucked. Maybe we're not. Only the future will know. That's right. You can't have happy without sad. You can't have. That's why you can't wirehead, bro. Don't wirehead. Don't do it. Batch time channel. Why does it like reshape them 4 times? This is terrible. I'm just gonna clean this code up. we didn't find out what the activation function was yet. What is the default activation function for a clip? Clip VIT large patch 14. But what activation function does it use? Also, like, I think this is only the text encoder, and we're gonna, like, it's gonna output these things. So I might actually have to output these middle weights. Oh, look, here's the initializers. That's cool. Quick JELU. What's a quick JELU? Oh, I see. We'll have to add support for this to tinygrad. Oh, well, no wonder. Look at how long a long JELU is. That looks long. Quick JELU. .072. It's like a swish, but we have to delete a line somewhere, I think. clipmlp, clipattention. We wrote those. Now we have to write clipencoderlayer. Nice. Now we have the configuration here, so we can look at that. Do I just need the hidden states, or is there more? I don't know if I actually need more stuff than this. But that code looks very readable. Now on to the clip encoder. Can I just do this? Position IDs, input embeds, input IDs. I don't understand why I can't just put in like words or normal stuff. So wait, is this not backwards? Linear, where's my linear layer? Linear. In features, out features? Shouldn't that be the other way around? I don't understand how that loaded. Oh, it's an NN embedding. We're at a Red Bull. Okay, wait, no, maybe this is straightforward then. Okay. right? Get rid of a tension mask. And let's just do what we think's right here. Maybe that's right. Oh, wait, this isn't right. Oh, well, I think, yeah, this isn't right. It's not really right either, but it's not even right. Transpose doesn't do the thing that you want it to do. Where's that permute? These. This permute here. Of course that's not going to work. Is it this? I don't know. It's a guess. Okay, it ran. What's your question about the shape tracker? No, it's too many lines now. It's too many lines. Where's a good place to lose lines? Maybe it's wrong. I don't know. If it's wrong, write a test. If it's wrong, write a test. We can review it on stream. This was, I understand those lines were stupid, I know. Clip model is running. Okay, we're getting all zeros out. Is it time to install PyTorch and start running the PyTorch and making it work with the PyTorch? It might be that time. You know, we always love when people add more comments. If you want to add more comments, I'd appreciate you. How's that all zeros? Oh, because I didn't load the wings. There we go, now we have numbers. Are they good numbers? Who knows? They are numbers. And that's most of what we can hope for. Okay. 3 because we only put in 3 things. Now, wherever we put in... What is this? Like, I think that stuff's right. So many mistakes I could have made. That looks ugly. That's at least written in a very straightforward way. I'd probably write it a little differently. Embeddings encoder, layer norm. All right, I think it's time we just compare the outputs and make sure they're right. And then we have to write an encoder to actually encode them. Gotta write BPE. Oh man, if we actually make this work though, that'd be pretty sweet, right? Would that be all worth it? Would that be all worth it? Would justice be restored in the world? I'm going to get a little food. I'll be back in 3 minutes. And for those 3 minutes, we're going to let non-subscribers talk. With bread. Can I have bread with my egg? Bread! I love bread. The chair is pretty good. And I'm going to say good morning to Alex. Resume political discussion. I got a question. What rhymes with Mariah? Let's download this stuff. Stable diffusion. GitHub. This thing. The patent troll fight. All right, so let me tell you what happens. When you're on defense in a lawsuit, now I'm not a lawyer, don't take my legal advice. You should retain a legal lawyer licensed by the Bar Association of America, because, you know, we love credentials, right? We very much support credentials in this stream. I'm just saying, you know, if you came in this stream and you showed off your diploma from Harvard, you would immediately get VIP status because you went to Harvard, and clearly you're now look, we're done ripping on Harvard, but here's what happens in lawsuits. If you're on defense, your goal is to make them take forever, right? We don't want this to go in front of, this case is going to go in front of a jury in 3 years. It's going to probably cost us anywhere from $300,000 to $1 million. And it's going to be a huge waste. But what's important is that it's going to cost him, depending on how he does it, between $100,000 and $1 million. And, you know, he's going to lose and we're going to lose and everyone's going to pay the lawyers money. And no one's going to win except the lawyers. And then everyone's going to think twice about suing Comma AI. Because I will just do this again. Like, I'm a principled person, right? But yeah, if you're going to sue me, let me explain what's going to happen. 1, it's going to take forever for you to see your day in court. 2, when you see your day in court, you're going to lose. And 3, you're going to rue the day you sued me. So don't sue me. But if you do want to sue me, you know, okay, go ahead, sue me, man. Let's see what happens. Let's see when you're 3 years from now being like, man, I never should have sued George Hotz. That motherfucker's crazy. Yeah. No, it's out of pocket, man. It's out of pocket. Don't worry. The money's fake. It's made up. It's all fake. It's all fake. There's a lot of people willing to donate to the fight. Yeah. Am I willing to take them down? Yeah, I mean, look, Comma has money. I think this is a decent use of Comma's money. You know, look, we've looked into the guy. Oh, that's another thing. You fuck with me. I actually got 3 private investigators working for me right now. No joke. I legitimately do. Why sue? I don't know. I didn't sue him. He sued me, man. Like, why sue? I don't know. It's pretty dumb. I legitimately have 3 private investigators working for me. You know, I know what his house is worth. I know how much his mortgage is. I know what car he drives. This guy doesn't have the money for a lawsuit. But hey, you know, if he chooses, man, if he like mortgages his house to try to fight me in a stupid lawsuit, like, it's just sad. It's just like I almost feel bad for the guy, but I don't, because he's a dick and he sued me, right? What's the L. Ron Hubbard quote about how you can harass someone with the legal system? Can he give up at this point? He can. He can. It doesn't really make sense for him to give up right... Well, actually, I think right now he can really drop it with no consequences. I think after we file... We're going to file... We got a big thing to file against them. I think after we file that, he can't drop it. And one of the things in that thing is going to be basically, you're going to pay our... If we win this, you're going to pay our legal bills. No, yeah, like, look, I'm a dumb guy to fuck with, cause like I'm stubborn and principled, man. Like you think I'm like, well, you just gotta, it's just the cost of doing business, man. You just gotta like, that's just the way the system works, man. Do I look like a that's just the way the system works kind of guy? I look like I'm gonna fuck you up. I like that. I like someone on Discord said this. It's like, look, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Not Elon. Elon's not that much of a dick. Like Elon is ruthless, but Elon won't like. No, here's an Elon story. I heard there was a guy who was making the space internet. Wait, what? Where's requirements.py? Oh. Clip? Come on. It's probably not that clip. I worry about just typing stuff like this. Alright. Conda? Conda. Alright, maybe this works. Elon gets tons of undeserved hate. No, look, I'm a huge Elon fan. I heard the story about like apparently there was a guy who was like working on Starlink for years, and Elon met him and said he wanted to work with him, and like had like 4 meetings with him. The kid was like into building the space internet, and then Elon eventually said, well, yeah, what do I need you for? I'm just gonna build a space internet myself. He did something similar with me. But like, again, I don't think that this is out of band, right? Like, I wouldn't say that somebody who does that is like an out of band dick. I think that's all, like, that's just the game, man. So yes, Elon is pretty ruthless, and you don't get to be in his position without being ruthless. I'll never be in Elon's position. I'm not that ruthless. Like, I'm not an attacker. If you attack me, I'll defend, but no module named clip, eh? Oh, do I have to do pip 3 install? Did I do that wrong? No. No module named omega conf, eh? Wait, how do I install the environment? Oh, I don't have conda. Oh, this is stupid. It can't be this dumb. Oh, here we go. Here's clip. Sue your grandma and take her startup ideas. I don't know, but like the other thing about Elon too is the man is doing so much good for the world that like it's hard to hate. And then you have look at someone like Axel Nix and you ask like, what good are they doing for the world? And nothing, right? So you always have to look at someone on net. who sued. His name's Axel Nix. He's a 51-year-old man from some place in Michigan, and I don't know, like he used to be an engineer, and then like 4 years ago he stopped being an engineer. I don't know if he was fired. I don't know what happened, and he started patent trolling people. I don't know if he has the money, or Elon has the money to burn. I don't know if this guy has money to burn. I don't think this guy has that much money. I think this guy maybe like still thinks I'm bluffing or something. What is it downloading? This is concerning. Oh, don't tell me like the clip weights aren't even in there or something. What is this downloading, and why is it so many gigabytes? He's smart, he's watching the stream. Yeah. I don't think he's watching the stream. Life is short. Life is short. All right. Yeah, guys, it's a noose. Yeah, no, it's a wire. Is that better? Are y'all happy? We'll curl up the wire. We don't want anyone to be offended by this wire, like Bubba Sparks or whatever the guy's name was. All right, is everyone happy? Is everyone happy? You want to see the books? All right, I'll show you the book. You made eggs? This book is $1. Ooh, pancakes and eggs? Oh, I love pancakes and eggs. Oh, why is this so slow? I don't understand. I thought all the weights were like in here. Are they not? Are we... Oh, you're offended by walls? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're offended by walls. I can't help you. Bubba Sparks. Gotta make sure. Oh, yeah. Back in the mud I've been, and I confess I'm so happy here. There's nothing you could do to make me stay away. Remember that song? He's just that country boy, city slick, pitbull, temperament, at the club, at the gay, the way it's an event. If it's me, consider it more than a coincidence. Even though they mumble at me, suckers keep their distances. Sour, please. It's downloading. It's downloading very slowly. I know it's slow. Well, we should work on the other one too while we're here. So that's the con stage model, but we also have to do the and every one of my talented associates gets what they deserve. Nothing short of that's appropriate. Gotta do the UNet model too. Oh, that Python path. Oh, that's a lot of things that it's missing. 6 required positional arguments, eh? I said sour, please. Is this like a meme? I don't know about the kids and the memes these days. Man, I hear some of them are on Kiwifarms. Not anymore though. We took that hate site off the internet. A great victory for I don't know, man, the regime. Great victory. We finally. That's right. There will be no more bullies in this school. That's right. There will be no more bullies. Those damn TikTok kids. Yo, I downloaded TikTok and like I tried to like it. I tried to like TikTok. It wasn't for me. Oh, good. It loads the unit. What? Or is this an error message that's really long? Oh, unexpected keys in state dict. Oh, I see. Missing keys in state dict. Oh, I see. Oh, model.diffusion model. Yo, I did not hack TikTok, guys. It wasn't me, okay? It wasn't me. Size mismatch. Because I didn't put in one of the parameters right, I bet. It wasn't me. Channels, attention resolutions, num res blocks, channel mult, Which song you linking to? Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, I mean I worked hard on this one for a while. You know, one of my blog posts is about No, it's comms block. Hang on. Yeah. No. Which one is it? Ah, circulation of the elites. That's right. Yeah, I mean, in order for this to change, we need a new group of elites in society. And that's kind of what that song is about, right? This thing works. That's still downloading. We'll have to put in model again. And then we can like check. Let's just load in. So now we're checking to see if the model I wrote yesterday, which is the UNet, matches, and it's not going to match at all. In fact, I don't even think this is going to run because I think you have to... Yeah, I didn't put in use checkpoint. I don't really know what that does. I'll put it in. Probably doesn't hurt. I'm afraid it might try to download things from the internet. None type attribute has no... Yeah, okay, fine. Yo, guys, I'm just gonna start sticking justice afterwards, you know? Like, Red Bull justice. Like, it'll like, yeah, Red Bull justice, you know? Climate justice, yeah. Webcam justice, yeah. Oh, you tried to pip install the LDM module? Yeah. Yo, wait. Where's my... Are we getting pancake justice? Is it pancake justice this morning? Hello. You know how they just like to stick justice afterwards? Yeah. Like environmental justice? Yeah. This is pancake justice.
Wait, what do you mean pancake justice?
I don't know. It's like...
The pancakes need to sit for 5 more minutes and then I'll make them.
Woo! 5 minutes of pancakes.
We're getting close.
I'm streaming in the room, remember?
Okay. Oh, because I have no pants on.
I just want to remind you. Don't get me banned from Twitch like Destiny. Don't get me banned from Twitch like Destiny. Women worldwide justice. I love it. I love it, yo. Dating justice. Sounds like a good show. Dating justice. A 1D batch of time steps. Conditioning plugged in via cross attention. Okay, I need time steps. A 1D batch of time steps. I don't know. Can I just put in I have no idea what to put in here. Comma 3 Justice Edition. Oh, I love it. think this, in general, I hope this tactic can kind of work, you know? Like, if everybody just mocks putting justice after things, then, like, would they stop doing it? Why do they have time steps? They have time steps because, all right, in my UNet model, I don't think I did any of this. Here I do. Oh. $320? A 1D batch of time step. Like, okay, let's try to find out where this thing actually runs. I never found it. Text to image, okay. Get learned conditioning. Oh yeah, you can comment out the safety checker here. They added a safety checker. Oh yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing. AI safety. You know, it used to like mean like, dude, actually really powerful optimization algorithms are scary and can destroy the world. But no. Now it means we can't have Taylor Swift porn. Safety. Safety, that's right. Safety. Someone might see Taylor Swift porn and then kill themselves. It might happen. It could. Egg justice.
Where is all this justice coming from?
I don't know. The Justice Department. Alright, well, the one in tinygrad won't have any safety checker, so we can try like Taylor Swift riding a big purple dildo, and we can see what it says. Now, guys, I don't end up like Destiny. I don't end up banned from Twitch. I salute the overlords, the regime overlords. Taylor Swift justice. You guys get it. Wait, there's a lot of stuff here that I don't really know what it does. Look at all this code. We don't have any of it. Oh, of course. It's a classic DDPM, guys. Good thing I'm not using a DDPM. I'm using a PLMS. What? Next lawsuit incoming. No, Taylor Swift, don't sue me, Taylor Swift. I'm a big fan. You'd do so much good for the world. You'd ruin my love for you. I wouldn't want to upset Taylor Swift. I'm a big Taylor Swift fan. I wouldn't want to upset Taylor Swift. Alright, let's focus on what was I actually trying to... Time steps. 100 time steps? Num time steps. Make beta schedule. Well, I definitely don't want a beta schedule. Rand int num time steps. What am I supposed to put in the hole for time steps? I don't know. Okay, there was a post that kind of talks about it. Maybe this post will tell me. How does stable diffusion work? Okay, this is how stable diffusion works. Latency, latents, text condition units. Okay, that seems good. Oh, I don't know if I'm using any of these. schedulers. That doesn't look that long. We can probably write that. Stable diffusion, but other ones may be used too. How can I just use a different thing? First we get the text embeddings. Scheduler set time steps. Oh, here we go. TQDM enumerator scheduler dot timesteps. And we also pass in something called encoder hidden states. Oh, this is just context, right? Oh yeah, I didn't write this time embedding stuff yesterday, and I should have. I don't know, what if I just put in 0? Does 0 work? I think it has to be a tensor, because it's checking the device. Bread and eggs are ready? Oh, thank you. I come and get. One sec. Time steps is the amount of time it diffuses. Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying, why is it a like one-dimensional vectory thingy? Mat 1 and mat 2 shapes cannot be multiplied. Well, it's probably because I have to pass in the context.
Thank you. I gotta get a fork.
Oh, I need a fork, yeah. Oh. Bread. I love bread.
Thank you. I bring you pancakes.
Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for pancakes yet. Egg justice. Is that my mom? No, it's my girlfriend. I don't live with my mom. I'm an adult. Oh, we have to give it a batch size too. I really don't understand timestamps. Time steps. Where's my unit? Here's my unit. And then we also have to figure out context here. Oh, I think I was passing it in down here to make it work. Unit model, I call it with something called context. Does that really work without it though? I don't think that should work. Okay. Let's see if the numbers look the same. I don't understand how this can work without context stuff. You also have to make it pass in timestamps. No. The pancake justice is coming. Oh, I know where I did it. I did it here. Here we go. It's like I knew I stuck a 77 somewhere random. Okay, what do we think? We think the numbers are going to match? They don't match. Low probability, that's right. That's a lot of numbers, I know. These numbers are supposed to be the same as these numbers, and they're not. So now, let's figure out why. It might just be my time steps, because I know I didn't write that. Time steps. Time step embedding. A 1D tensor.
Try the eggs.
What?
So I'm going to try the eggs for David Peck. This was the less good lazy acres bread.
I would say yesterday's bread was better.
Yeah. That bread just so bad.
What,
I can't believe they call themselves a bakery.
Lazy Acres?
So bad. What's that?
Wait, Alex, what I'm hearing is that we need bread justice.
We need bread justice.
Bread justice!
That's correct. I shouldn't even be allowed to call it bread. Honestly, you should have another name. Are you ready for pancakes to go down?
Maybe.
Because I gotta go to the office.
All right, if you gotta go, then I guess we gotta have pancakes before you go. Oh, you're getting croissant justice. Oh, that's a good choice. No, we're gonna make this work today. Who's feeling good? Who's feeling like we're finally gonna get some stable diffusion justice? You see, it's because we ate food. That's what turned things around. Lime. Okay, we have to write this timestamp embedding function. Unstable diffusion? Is that real? Right. Tinygrad doesn't support cosine and sine. I think I need to mention that. Oh yeah, look at that. Justice. Oh, I love that justice. Okay. Maybe now, because we have ones, because the cosine of 0 is 1. Wait. Call takes 3 positional arguments, but what? Oh, I know what I did. Will the numbers be the same? Let's find out. Oh. my bad. Oh, 3D Taylor Swift. My dream. One of these days. Oh. Is it that? How do you make pink lemonade? Pink lemons. Come on, be the same, be the same, be the same. It's not the same. Alright, now's the part where we start adding random print statements in hopes that it will become the same. Yo, can we play some copyrighted music? No! Oh, you know about the Fielder method of acting? I learned about it yesterday. It seemed pretty cool. Oh. Oh. I love copyrighted music though. It's my favorite type. Alright, do we have a website? Do we have a website where we can link to some non-copyrighted music? Does someone want to link? What do you mean it doesn't exist? All music can't be copyrighted. We have to find non-copyrighted music. Play your own music. Okay, all right. We'll have to listen to the archives of Tom Cruise. It's copyright me! No, I legit bought these beats and shit. It's copyright me. Wait. No copyright sounds. I understand a lot of it's a scam and a lot of it's like... Alright, this sounds nice. Whoa, wait, those numbers match? Oh, that's a lot of nested shit. They look the same. I should probably do this in a notebook, don't you think? Those look the same. Those are not the same. Now we gotta find what the problem is then. Okay, this is 0, so now I want to say something like if I equals 2 or something. Let's try 1. Input block 0, real input block 0. Okay, those two are the same. Oh, where did my chill copyright music go? Let's see what else we got. Okay, well this doesn't work. Oh, the first one's just a conv, I see. So the conv works, but the res blocks and spatial transformers don't. That's fine. Make sure they're the same. Oh, oops. Pancakes? You got impatient with them?
They're a little.
Thank you. I lost my fork.
Reliable as they use my house.
Oh, it's down there. Thank you. Oh, I need a paper towel for these. Aunt Jemima is the best, or whatever they named it now. Patty Selma, whatever. Alright, we can't listen to copyright-free music while we are eating pancakes.
Came back for one more bite. They are actually good. I need a griddle so I can cook multiple ones at a time. Dark really good, yeah.
Did these ones match? Yeah, they do. Okay. I like the Aunt Jemima better. No! It's because it's better, Alex. And can we get the mouthwash with the alcohol in it? It's better. What? No, we didn't. We have alcohol-free mouthwash. I like the bright green Listerine one. You know what I like. Delicious pancake. Okay. It looks like the ResNet matches, so the problem's in the attention block. Let's go look in. Let's go look in the attention block. You guys see what we're doing? It's painful and slow. But that's what you gotta do. Nutella's disgusting. That's another one of my controversial political opinions. That Nutella's disgusting. Do the numbers match? Let's find out. Yo, guys, by the end of this stream, we're going to get tinygrad to generate a picture. Conditioned on a word. Okay, so we found that those don't match. So let's start bisecting. You guys, did you know that 90% of hacking is just binary searching by hand? It's true. Hacker facts. You guys can think about what we're going to generate as a first picture. But it can't have anything to do with Taylor Swift being naked. Okay? I'm sorry, but it just can't. We can't do that. We're going to get banned from Twitch and sued by Taylor Swift. And that would be too much for me to handle in one day. Oh, generate me naked. Now that sounds like it violates the terms of service too. Let's try it through the blocks and see if it's the same. Likely the blocks are where the bugs are. Yep. These don't match anymore. George Hotz coding stable diffusion. Ooh, that's pretty good. All right. The block is bad. The block is bad. Well, William said the block was hot. We say the block is bad. Guys, it's binary searching by hand. Welcome to hacking. Oh, I'm sure it was just a little stupid. Inputs to the block match. First layer. Do they match? Let's find out. I bet my attention's just wrong. Okay. Wrong. So likely it's because of attention. Yeah, that code's clearly right. So, you know, we should have just done this sooner. It's this cross attention. Let's just print Q. See if the Q's match. But the bugs probably... Yeah, we didn't do these rearranges right. Wait. It doesn't even look like the Q's match. Huh. That clearly doesn't match. Do the inputs match? Can I explain attention? Not really. Wait. The inputs don't match. How do the inputs not match? That means the output of norm doesn't match. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. That doesn't match. We did say real equals 1, right? Okay, we're loading the weights, definitely, because yeah, we're making it this far. So notice how the first one matches and the second one doesn't match. So something's wrong with... I thought layer norm was just group norm if I didn't... Maybe the problem is here? Linear should be right. Thank you for breakfast.
You're welcome.
Mm. Okay, my norms aren't working. NN layer norm. Let's go read the code. I mean, linear should do what I want. Let's just make sure the shape's right. Oh. Huh? Calculated over the last d dimensions, where d is a dimension of normalized shape. That's correct. Okay, what I do wrong? Who knows? Who could find the bug by the time I get back? All right, who found it out? Who found out what it is? No. You get subscriber only, chat. Vanilla Ice don't like me. Said some shit in Vibe to spite me. Then went and dyed his hair just like me. A bunch of little kids want to swear just like me and run around screaming, I don't care, just bite me. Layer normalization. I think I was put here to annoy the world and destroy a little 4-year-old boy and girl. num groups. I don't get it. That should not do. Oh. No, that shouldn't do anything. That's right. That shouldn't do anything. I'm angry about this. I don't get it. Okay. Sorry, I went and got pancakes and I lost my place. We were here. Normalize dim num groups equals 1. Let's make sure we're actually loading the weights into norm 1 and somehow it's not slipping away. Learn how to rap as a little boy. Oh, there's so much good copyrighted music out there, you know? Sure looks like we're loading it in. This here, and then this is the input, and then that's the output after norm. This is what happens when I do the norm in PyTorch. And this is what happens when I do the norm in not PyTorch. They're different. It's layer norm, so it should actually normalize all the stuff by the mean and standard deviation, which is right. And then length of x.shape's not 4, so it goes here and does linear on weight and bias. Let's read the code for linear, make sure I didn't do anything wrong. Multiply by the weights. If the bias is not none, we add the bias. Over here, we multiply by the weights, and if it's not none, we add the bias. Oh, the standard deviation is calculated via the biased estimator. Is that the same? How is this different from group norm? I don't really get it. I'm saying num groups equals 1. Okay, it's possible that I don't understand what layer norm is. And what I actually should be doing instead of num groups equals 1, let's try num groups equals 496. All right, just a guess. Maybe it's right, maybe it's not. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Layer norm doesn't do what I think it did then. I don't really understand why it wasn't 1. I thought layer norm. I guess actually that's all norm, and maybe I'm confused because that's what we use a comma. So now everywhere I used to say equals 1, here instead of 496, I should probably put 32 in the other ones to make none the default, but whatever. Okay, does that match now? CryptoCod, thank you for gifting subs. As you can see, the things match. They're happy that you gifted subs. That's why they match. All right, let's just jump ahead and see if, well, actually, that was really not very aggressive. So let's just go here and see if these match. Some chance. Come on, basic transformer block. Don't be wrong. Don't be wrong, don't be wrong, don't be wrong. Matches, matches, matches. Nope, they don't match. They do not match. All right, let's look after the first attention. But yeah, I think my attention thing is all wrong too. Actually, we'll just check after the first attention. No, they definitely don't match. Okay. So attention's wrong. Is Q correct? I think Q is going to match, but I think I have to do some more complex reshaping here. With like heads and stuff. Wait. How do my Q's not match? Not only do my Q's not match, the number of Q's don't match. Which doesn't make any sense. Did I leave some prints in somewhere else? All right, let's try this. It doesn't match either of those. That matches. That matches. Why do the Q's not match? I forgot to save one of them or something stupid. Okay, the X's match. Do the Q's match? The Q's have to match. Okay, the Q's match. I must have forgot to save or something. You can see that these numbers match these numbers. Okay, let's just, yeah, I didn't. We have to actually write the transformer code here. This is not a transformer. Let me just look at my code for a transformer here. This is the tinygrad. This is the canonical tinygrad transformer. N heads. be able to copy and paste all this. Okay. So we have query.key times 1 over square root of self.head size, which is the same as that. Softmax, which is the same as that. Weights.value, which is the same as that. Now we transpose it back. Now we reshape it back, and then we do the output. So that should be right. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, I have to got rid of my print queue. Well, the second queue should be right as well as the first queue now, if we did all that right. Okay, we got a bug. Oh yeah, don't use transpose. It should be permute. I gotta get rid of transpose or fix it to do the right thing. Query is undefined. Oh. Q.K weights.v, that seems right. Scale. Dim head size, same as that. No, they don't match. Okay. Let's go down here, print x.numpy there. To see, the problem could potentially be with context still, if context doesn't match. If context doesn't, if attention is right, that should be correct. The good news is the net is just this repeated over and over again, so when we get it, it all just works. Like, there's only so many bugs, right? Like, you can probably count the bugs on one hand. These do not match. Okay, there's still a bug then. It's possible my num heads is wrong, actually. I just kind of guessed at that. It might not be 10. Where are we going to find this? There's like parameters somewhere. You know, oh, numheads is 8. Oh, okay. Well, that explains that. So this is 40. This is 80, and then this would be 160. Okay. So it wasn't 10 heads, it was 8 heads. Maybe that fixes it. Oh, here, I have another bad one here. Cool, matches now. Yep, that matches. Great. You see, and like you think that, oh, we're just struggling, but it is in the struggle where you learn. You can't learn just by skimming a paper. You have to struggle. It is in the struggle that you're like, oh, 8 heads, right? And you think, oh, this is really stupid. Look, I'm just changing all these numbers, you know, showing off, flexing my fancy Vim skills. But what are we doing in reality? We are learning. You know, it wasn't about the destination. It was about the friends you made along the way. Something I really liked from John Carmack's Lex Friedman was just like how little he cared about anything that might be referred to as maybe a big question. It's just like those questions are all they're kind of dumb. And like I agree with him. Wait, is this not? Where do I have atom 2? Yeah, but I thought I had let's just delete that. Mean life part was good. That was my favorite. Reading my blog yesterday. It's like, man, philosophies for high schoolers who just discovered smoking weed. So I feel about like advice too. So I hope when I like give you guys advice, you know that it's all fake, right? I think I might just be printing in the wrong place. I think that this is not actually that transformer. Meaning of life is a bug question. Yeah, I agree with that. Like it's in one of the other, it's called basic transformer block. Maybe there's this. No, what's printing this? Where's the print? Oh, I'm on the wrong computer. Oh, stupid. Stupid. Okay, we didn't waste too much time on that. We could have wasted a lot more time. Could have been a lot more time wasted. We could have wasted more time. All right, let's see if my transform with context works. Okay, that matches. Great. It's time to blow their minds now, baby. Is this I equals 1? Yeah, here we go. All right. Let's add the printing back there, and let's see if we lined up all the layers. We're fixing bugs one at a time. We fix the bugs one at a time. And eventually, there's no bugs left. Are they the same? 4, 1. Looks good. Looks good. Let's put that in there. Let's make sure that's actually commented out. Let's put that in there. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. All right, good. These match. All right. Should we just see if the whole thing matches? See if the whole thing matches. Oh, new office tour? Whenever Lex wants one, he's welcome. Come on, come on, matches, 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 matches. Will it match? So close. Oh, it's like close, you see? No, actually it might match. No, it doesn't. It's close though, which is weird. Like, why would you have something close? The numbers clearly don't match. They're not the same, but they're close, which is just weird. Could it be rounding errors? No, it's too big for rounding errors. There's a real bug somewhere. It's just weird that it's close. Huh. No, those don't match either. Okay, okay. Back, back, back. Let's see. I don't know, let's try 3. Do they match at 3? Not even close. They don't match at 3. Huh. Okay, maybe it's downsample that's broken. Okay, so this is after 0, this is after 1, this is after 2. Do they match at 2? Maybe it's just downsample. That'd be nice. See, look, we got a 12 there, and we have a 2.1 there. We know they match at 1. We tested that. 7, 7. Yeah, okay, they match there. Okay, so it's probably just a bug in downsample. Downsample, use op. Oh. Maybe padding just equals 1. A padding bug would actually make a lot of sense for that to be the problem. We had to use weird padding in the other downsample, but this downsample, they just trained it with that, so that actually just makes more sense. 288, 288. Okay, that matches now. Okay, okay. Let's see. Does the whole thing match? To answer your question of why it was close, that actually makes a lot of sense, right? Like if we have a problem with padding, it'll be close but not match exactly. Okay, whole model, whole model, whole model, whole model. Oh, and then we can actually, wow, we're close, guys. We're close. We just have to get clip to work to get context and figure out sampling. Man, this is actually doable today. I have hope it matches. Boom. Boom. That matches, right? That matches. I don't have any more hacks. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, buddy. Fix last bug in UNet probs with a Z. Okay. Let's load in the first stage model and let's run it. Remember we were running it yesterday? Let's just get the code out that runs it. upsample latent space to image with autoencoder. And then, what's this? Image, make image correct size, save image. Okay. All right, who thinks it's gonna look cool? CPQ temp render .png open rendered .png. Oh, like that. Okay. Dark apple. Oh, we should test a few more things. I should test different time steps while we still have all that code. Simpler image? What? Like with plain background. No, don't worry about that. Okay. Those match. We can actually say how much they match. I think I can print like something like np.mean tnz.numpy minus nz.numpy times 2. But let's try setting the times. Well, actually, let's first just try that and see if we get a good number. I meant that. It's mean squared error, right? It's power. Okay. Wow, that's really good. E minus 10. Okay. Let's set timestamps to 10 and see if we get something different. MSE. Don't listen to what I say, bros. Code is law. Speaking is just speaking. Is that different? Those numbers different? Those numbers don't seem different, but maybe it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's put in random noise for the context and see if that's fine. What do you mean that's too good? No, that's fine. It's a mean squared error, right? So I don't understand. I put in context and it did the same thing. I put in a timestamp and it did the same thing. Oh no, I don't trust this thing. Colin Powell, Austin Powers. Still looks like that. Okay, never mind. I feel like we have a lot more to do. Thank you. We got to make the clip model match. Let's make the clip model match first. Then we have context. We can put in context. Wow. It's amazing these things work. You know? Alright. Couple minute break. We'll let the non-subscribers talk. How are we doing on viewers? 855. All right. This is the stream. We're gonna do it. Even if it takes us 5 more hours, we're gonna make stable diffusion work in tinygrad. We're gonna get some more coffee. And I realized I think I have a solution to the cloudflare issue. I know what should be done. I think what we need to, like, imagine we just actually regulated monopolies. You shouldn't be able to have a monopoly in an industry. If we just did this, with this one trick, we can fix all this. I mean, this is, it comes down to, these are my same complaints about how all the shampoo's made by the same people. Well, I mean, you have to do it as the government, right? Justice. Monopoly justice. Monopoly justice. Well, I mean, the problem is the government's involved in those same monopolies. No, we just need to enforce anti-monopoly laws. Oh, this isn't work. This is fun. You know, aren't we having a good time? All right, we just have to get a context to shove in and then figure out how time steps work. Aren't we having a good time? Well, OpenPilot may have a monopoly over open source self-driving, but actually that's not even true. First off, there's tons of forks of OpenPilot. But the question to ask if a company is a monopoly or not is not a question of do they have 100% market share. The question is it feasible that anybody can compete with them, right? You can have a 100% of a market, right? And that just might mean that the market's too small for anybody to care about. Say you're selling weird, anime stick figures, right? And like you don't have a monopoly just because you have a 100% market, as long as someone else can start selling anime stick figures. I mean, I don't think it's that difficult. Yeah, it's difficult to define clearly, but I'm talking about a world where we actually get some. Look, the current system's obviously not going to do anything about this. Do you think that Congress is capable? They're not even capable of abolishing daylight savings time, which I actually support, by the way. Don't abolish daylight savings. Think of all the daylight we're saving. And if you tell me we're making daylight savings all the time and it will save more daylight, then I argue that it just won't be special. Right? Man, maybe I should go on political debate YouTube, right? What do you think? Who wants to debate me? Let's go. Let's go. Is SpaceX a monopoly? No one can compete with them. Well, you say no one can compete with them, but why can nobody compete with them? Right? Can nobody compete with them because they invested in a technological lead and they have this technological lead? Or can nobody compete with them because there's like marketplace effects that because they're launching a rocket, nobody else can launch a rocket? not going on Joe Rogan. If this stream became too big, I wouldn't even do it anymore. Like 1,000 people is reasonable. Bigger than that. You think I want to be famous, man? Yes, I agree. Microsoft buying Bethesda and Activision's a monopoly. How about Facebook owning WhatsApp, Instagram, and Oculus, right? Not Oculus. Oculus is fine. But the fact that Facebook can buy WhatsApp and Instagram, come on. That NVIDIA was trying to buy ARM. Can I talk stocks a bit? Bro, let me tell you about this one weird trick to get rich quick. It's and that is how you can make $1 million overnight. Oh, it got muted? Oh, you missed it? Oh, sorry. Sorry. So if you missed it, I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. You're just gonna have let's see, load in the frozen clip embedder. Bomb. Oh. Oh, you need CUDA. Alright, you can have a CUDA device. Expecting all tensors to be on the same device. Wait, but I didn't load in any weights. You gotta load in weights. All right. Subscriber only time. Much like tinygrad, you can just start banning viewers when it goes over 1,000. That's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, we might want to say t model equals here. There's no attribute CUDA. abstract encoder. Oh, I think I can get rid of the CUDA if we just do device equals CPU. Oh, okay, this worked. Great. Okay, that's the input. Oh, 77. All right, all right, all right. We're not going to write the encoder, but okay. Okay, guys. Now it's time to choose. What do you want? What do you want a picture of? A horse-sized duck fighting a cat. Fighting a bagel. A horse-sized cat fighting a bagel. Eating a bagel. Okay, a horse-sized cat eating a bagel. It's decided. A horse riding an astronaut. Yeah, I saw that one online. Okay. Alright. So this is the tensor that describes a horse-sized cat eating a bagel. Phrase equals that. Put a comment that it's a horse-sized cat eating a bagel. So you have to do some encoding. I'm not actually going to do it. We'll leave that as an exercise to the reader or something. Okay, and then that's the output tensor. So let's go through and let's see if it works. Where's my clip model? Doesn't work. What did I do? Oh, I need more of those. No, I think actually this isn't right. Picture the world where there's no suffering. Oh, wow. Let's not go so abstract. How about a horse-sized cat eating a bagel? Okay. Const stage model object is not callable. Well, that's good to know. Because it's const stage model dot transformer dot text model. I did this already. I hate when I have to retype things. Model dot transformer dot text model. Tensor phrase. Tensor phrase. Tensor phrase. Okay, but then that's the context, and then we have context. You're guessing we'll get a black square? Oh, this isn't even a tensor. I just literally pass in phrase. Yo, you guys have no faith. We carefully tested every part of this model. No, we didn't write .numpy. Come on, first we gotta get the clip working. Let's get the clip working first. Once the clip works, 2 Red Bulls from work. Okay, do the numbers match? No, of course they don't match. Okay, who's ready for debugging time? Oh, it's debugging time. Okay. Clipping better, model eval. What? Oh. Like not in. Yeah, okay. We have a clip tokenizer and a clip transformer, clip text model, clip text transformer. Like, where is the definition of this? All right, yeah, from transformers, right? Oh, that's annoying. Jagger RSW, thank you for gifting subs. I appreciate you. 861 viewers. You're all going to be here when this works, maybe. You know, we don't ever have any promises because promises will only let you down. Last hidden state. What? Okay, well, these numbers are not the same as these numbers, and that upsets me. We have to figure out how to make these numbers the same. And this does mean we're going to have to go in here and figure out where clip text. Are there any obvious bugs? Can we just find obvious bugs? Let's look for obvious bugs first before we have to go in and dive in, and because we know we're not going to find any obvious bugs, but who knows? Maybe we will get lucky. All right, we did the quick GELU. That seems like a clipmlp. So like, where are these? Yeah, like it's not in. Okay, that matches that. Clipattention. I don't think I did this wrong. Like I might have. But that looks pretty similar to the other ones. This one was very straightforward. We set our num groups equal to none. That's right. We have 12 of these layers, and we do 12 of these layers. There's a chance my embeddings are just wrong. Okay, well, let's just find out where this stuff is then. We're going to have to open... Where does Python save this stuff? Where am I? What's like user lib or something? We gotta find like where Python hides their stuff. It's not here. It's in site packages somewhere. Rocco's basilisk. Yo, remember when people got banned from Let's Wrong for posting about Rocco's basilisk, man? Yo, information hazard, bro. If AI's in the future, bro. If you guys are Roko's basilisking me or whatever, do it. Do it. It's your only response. Like, what if those weights in there just aren't right? Roko has evolved to becoming a based ship poster on Twitter. Yeah. You know, there's two kinds of people in the world. There's people who get offended, and there's people who do the offending. I'm on the side of the people who do the offending. You know? What's the Eminem line? And if I offended you, good. Because I'm a criminal. Criminal. Okay, Ubuntu site packages. There's two types of site packages. Great. Our user local. Lib Python 3.8. Not there. Is it in .local? No, it's in .local. All right, that's chill. Let's just open up one more window here. I promise this is it for the windows. You definitely won't need more windows than 37. Site packages. Transformers. Models, clip, modeling clip. Oh, look at how much stuff they have here. Oh, it's because I didn't do any. I didn't do an attention mask. We got to do an attention mask. Man, who wants to go and listen to some copyrighted music? I will settle for uncopyrighted music. Oh. Okay, those match. Wait, I don't think we can do that song because it's probably copyrighted. We can only listen to uncopyrighted music. We have to do this causal attention mask crap. Okay, we gotta do this causal attention mask. Gotta get your causality right, bros. Oh my god, wait, I actually don't know how to do this. Oh no, it's the 1 hour version. Alright, let's try this in not match that. Oh, it does. Wait, real talk though. Why is that 64? It shouldn't be. Oh, I don't think that permute does what I think it does. Where is it? Transpose 1, 2. All right, let's look up PyTorch transpose. That is what that is. All right, it does put oh, did I forget a transpose or something? That shouldn't even multiply. That's annoying that that silently fails. That shape was wrong. Okay, there we go. It still does not match, but hopefully we're getting closer. All right, where was I in the great bisection? Look at a clipmlp. I did hear Pat Stay died. Yeah, I heard right at the end of yesterday's stream. It's very sad. I didn't know Canada was such a violent place. Uh, 2 minus 4.2. Oh, it's wrong like right away? What? Wait. Oh, I guess it works because we're only doing one layer. Okay. Alright, so that whole thing works now. But now let's say like if I equals 1, do that. See if we can make it through the first layer without. It's the same thing we had to do for the other model. Get ready for boring, boring, boring. We're making my code match the reference code. One careful layer at a time. I've now written transformers 3 times because they're all slightly different. We'll like clean these up and really understand these shapes one of these days well. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, okay. It doesn't even get through the first layer. Okay. So let's go in to clipattention. Print those out and see if they match. Michael Bay, right? Transformers 3 at a time. Oh, that's good. That's good. We're trying to make stable diffusion. It's going to get exciting soon, I swear. Okay. Notice how this tensor here matches this tensor up here. So let's move down and see if something like this query states matches. Like I think they will. Oh, wait. Where's that permute? Maybe that's wrong. Okay, those match. Maybe this permute is wrong? I don't see where it is in here. You do the BMM, then we add the causal weights, then we do a softmax, then we do the value states because we don't care about dropout. Let's just try that. Four 290, 40290, 4055, 294. It all seems like it matches, right? Like even that does match that, right? Even though it's slightly different. They do match. Okay, I think that's right. It was just that permute. All right, so we're still, let's go to like I equals 2. I have an idea, like if one layer works, all the layers are going to work, right? So let's just try taking that out and seeing what we get. I just had a wrong permute in there. Some chance it matches. Oh man, you know. Great. That looked like the only bug. Cool, let's do the whole model. Great. Okay. That's all 3 models working, I think. All right, this one matches this one, right? I don't know what that intermediate output is, but do I really care? Not sure I do. Let's just commit this and say all models match. All models match. I just had a spurious permute in there. We'll have to clean up all that code. Okay. Phrase. All right. Let's just try writing what I think is stable diffusion, and we'll see if it works. So first thing that we do is that we put our phrase into the clip model to generate the context. Context equals this. We'll say latent equals that. Time steps equals that. Okay. Let's put some comments. Start. Run through clip to get context. Start with random noise. Put into diffuser. And then upsample image space to image with autoencoder. Make image correct size. Okay, this is not going to work. I have to disable CUDA. I'm not using any more torch. To re-enable all the models. So stable diffusion is actually 3 models. When we're ready, we can move this stuff into the call function. We don't need this for now, though. Let's just not get confused and comment it out. Stable diffusion object's not callable. That's fine, because what we actually want to call is the model.diffusion model. So here we'll say model.model.diffusion model. This is only doing one step, so I don't expect this to work yet. But hopefully, in the next something number of minutes, am I still printing something? Where am I printing something? Here. I'm printing the embeddings. I'll comment that out. Oh, let's take a look at the picture. Who had their money on a black square? Black square? Who had their money on a black square? Can I see a black square? It's a black square. Okay. It's not a horse-sized cat eating a bagel yet. But I have an idea with just a few changes here. It's going to be a horse-sized cat eating a bagel. Did it have noise? Ooh, noise is exciting. I didn't see any noise. Oh, it has a little bit of noise. All right. You tried it on yours. You tried it on your good stable diffusion, not my crappy stable diffusion. Okay, clip. We're going here. We have to like sample in some way. Okay, what if I don't run this model? Let's just see what happens. We've tested all three models independently and confirmed that each model independently does the correct thing. Now we're trying to put the models together, and well, you've seen that we're still not looking at a picture of a. Okay, this is also just a black square with noise. It's possible that my starting thing is not correct. So let's take a look at the script here, text to image. Okay. Let's see what your horse-sized cat eating a bagel looks like. Wait, is that a stable diffusion image? That's so good. That's so good. Okay, no. But just so they initialize with standard normal. Okay, all right, we have normal, don't we? All right, I'm gonna just say random for that. That's a good point. We don't actually want normal. I don't know why I was doing normal. Okay, standard normal it is. I think decode first stage is just this. So it is all just in sampler sample. PLMS sampling. This is a lot of stuff. Oh, we shouldn't have looked at that. You know, that just got my hopes up for what it could be, but it's not. Oh, here's all those other things that we didn't know what they did. Okay, get model output xt. Okay. Let's get stable diffusion running. Let's get it actually to run, and then we can start adding print statements to it. I want us to re-download these stupid models. I can't believe this. It doesn't even need them. This is a bug in the code, as far as I can tell. Okay. Select parameters corresponding to the... We have to write this sampler. No inputs are put in. It looks just like torch randan, which I'm sure is the same as tensor randan. Time steps. Okay. Doesn't look very interesting. Except maybe they add 1 to it, so maybe the first timestamp's actually 1. I'm not sure. I don't think this is going to matter. Nope, still a black screen. You can take my word for it. Well, you know what I can do? This runs on my Mac, so we could just do it on my Mac. What is it? MPS. Oh, my computer gets slow when I do this, though, right? Actually, what happens if I set timestamps to I could SCP it. I'm not even sure that would be faster. Use PLMS sampling. Does it still work if I say this? What if I just say 1 there? Is that going to do 1 step? Let's determine if they're 1 step. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Okay, that just did 1 step. So let's see if when they do 1 step, yeah, when they do 1 step, they get this. So we're doing something way wrong still. What if I do 0 steps, actually? Does that even work? Oh, you can't do 0 steps. But when they do 1 step, they get this. And when I do 1 step, I get, yeah, I don't get noisy color garbage. So we have a bug. Let us find it. Let us find it. The only thing is I think like my noise isn't the right order of magnitude, or let's just double check to make sure I didn't break the, oh, I am saying real equals 1, right? Oh, that'd be real stupid if I wasn't. Let's just put in the apple and see if I actually get the apple out. Okay, we get the apple out. Wow, one day we're gonna have pictures looking that beautiful. Sanity check. Okay, we probably just have to do whatever PLMS sampling is that we're not doing. PLMS sampler, okay. Self-model Q sample. 0 timestamp times mask, 1 minus mask times image. Which computer am I on? Local. We'll even put in a horse-sized cat eating a bagel just so we should be able to actually get out the same stuff. Wait, cond is somehow big? Is it not here or something? No, it definitely is. You need to have access to the chat. Well, congratulations, you're a subscriber. Now, with great power comes great responsibility. So I'll warn you about that. Okay. Con shape 0, I is 1, step is 0, and the tensor of the... So it is just a time step of 1. Okay. Now let's make sure that my image is actually... Yeah, so this is what we expect to see. When we see things that look like that, we know that we're winning. How does outs have so much pred 0? Look at all this complicated ass shit. psample.plms. Key get model output. Let's actually just try a little experiment. What happens if I put zeros in here? Oh, do we need to do some multiplication on the latents? We'll get there if we have to do that. I don't know where you see that, but okay. So these are model outputs. Let's see if even with that it still produced. Okay, it gave me a brown square. We should be able to replicate that brown square. We can actually also just print latent here. It should be the same, right? Because we got the model output there and we printed it. Oh, we should check to make sure context is the same. I printed it, I don't get it. Oh, I always do that. Unless you write .numpy, you get nothing. No, it's black, okay. This is the numbers that correspond to the output of the model. We should be getting the same numbers, and if we're not, we gotta figure out what's wrong. Okay, we're not, we're getting different numbers. Wrong numbers, bad numbers, inferior numbers. Wait, if we get a hype train, even non-subs can chat? Is that how it works? Where's my context that I printed out? Oh, it doesn't actually go there. Oh, is it here? Rip hype train, no! Oh, they should sub so they can chat. That's a good point. They should. Ooh, okay. Segmentation fault 11. Oh, this is quality. What happened? Oh. Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay. So first off, I'd like to show you guys that the context is the same. You can see this is the same as this, but it actually runs the model twice. It runs the model once with unconditional conditioning, and then it does some scaling tricks. So we just have to do that. We got to run the model twice. Welcome to Taika Black Coffee. We get immunity from Rishi. Unconditional justice. Absolutely. You guys know what's up. All right. So we have to run the model twice. Once with unconditional conditioning and once with conditional conditioning. And then we have to do some math on it. I was wondering actually why it ran with batch size 2, and now I know. Okay, well, it looks like unconditioning and conditioning is similar. I don't really know where it came from. Interesting also to note that the unconditioning guidance scale equals 7.5. Where did this come from? PLMS sampling. Where did unconditional conditioning come from? Really far. UC. Model.getLearned conditioning. Batch size times quote quote. I mean, is it just this? It's not that. All right, we're gonna have to figure out model.getLearned conditioning. Well, is this where tokens are? Oops, wrong computer. Oh, okay. The first one is 4096. Of course, everybody knows that. The first one has to be that. Oh, yes, that makes perfect sense, obviously. Okay, that looks like some unconditional justice right there. Good, good. Okay, so we do unconditional latent equals unconditional context. Oh, and then we have to do that weird math. Where'd that weird math go? PLMS sampling with. All right, here's PMLS sampler, and we have to do this. Latent equals unconditional latent plus unconditional guidance scale times latent minus unconditional latent, print out latent.numpy. And that should be the same as that, if we did it right. ET unconditional is undefined, yes, of course. We should subtract the unconditional latent. I gave them better names. You see what it's doing, right? It's using batch size 2. I just actually run the model twice. It doesn't matter. Oh, we should really print out ET here. So that's what I expect this to be equal to. If somehow it's not equal to that. Okay, it's not equal to that. Oh, do we have to do a score corrector? score corrector dot modify score. Okay, it doesn't match. Mine looks very different from theirs. Conditional latent match. I did set X to 0, right? Yeah, I set X to 0 there. Okay, -144. Segmentation fault 11. A10 mask select is currently does that work? Okay, I'm expecting to see this. The context definitely matches. Okay. No, this does not match. What did I do wrong? All right. So context matches. I don't really understand why all those zeros are weird zeros, but that's just what happens, I guess, when you multiply. My latent is 0, that's 0, that's 0, and that's just not matching. All right. Great. I thought we were over this. I thought everything just worked now. All right, maybe apply model is doing something. Let's see. Apply model, X noisy, T cont. Okay, okay, this looks like large amounts of crap. Split input params. Well, hopefully that's not true. Those are uninteresting. Why is cont being pounded like that? Wait, what? Why is this seg fall? I don't even know. Is it just unreliable? It's just unreliable. Okay, fine. Self.model. Where is model? How did that get changed? Did you see me do that? Or is this like one of these like it like magically changed on me? Okay. Self-apply model, here. And I'm getting -5s out, so that's just not right. Let me just add an exit 0 here. Print out, let's just say x.noisy equals x.noisy sub. Yeah. I don't really understand why cond is like that. But this should just be what's going into the model, right? You know, I can even just check that. I should probably just check that at the model level, but we'll get there in a minute. Unhashable type slice. This cond is probably something stupid. Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? That is a brilliant lyric. You dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? Wait. That's a lot closer. It doesn't match, but it's a lot closer. Oh, do I have the wrong... I think I'm actually doing the non-unconditionals for now. Let's just check. No, unconditionals first. So it should be the unconditional. That... I don't understand that. Oh, that's C, and that's unconditional. Okay. So unconditional's there. Am I printing unconditional? No, I'm printing context out. That's the problem. I mean, it's not, that doesn't explain why anything's wrong, but... Okay. We have some bugs still. We gotta find it. Oh. Okay, well, it's interesting that this is called C cross aten. Let's see where that's used. In a hybrid conditioner. Wouldn't it be easier to unit test? You want to write unit tests, bro? You want to go do work? I generally think unit tests are overrated. Would it be easier if I wrote like a whole nice testing framework for this? Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do. If I was doing it for work, I'd probably do it like that. But considering I'm not doing it for work, all right. This is in the UNet model. Let's start diving into the UNet model here. Let's go back to printing out just print out X and print out M. Ugh, GitHub's already shilling me Copilot. Alright, I'm now confused about which of these things are these things. I think it's these. And then I think that's right. Okay, those seem to match. Print after middle block. I'll print right before middle block. I'm probably conditioning on the context wrong. I tried some stuff for context, but it probably wasn't fancy enough. I tried random, actually. Stop seg faulting. You know what? tinygrad never seg faults. Okay, so that's after the input blocks. We get something that looks like 4 and... Okay, that's not right. Again, it's almost right. It's just not right. Okay, let's go back to this old thing. Exit 0 makes this nicer. Okay, so that looks like the output there. It's 9.5. Yeah, that's different. Alright, let's just try 0. 0 match? 0 is just a conv, right? So 0 we expect to match. It must just be the way that I'm conditioning on the context that's wrong. Okay, I don't know why they're all the same, but it matches. Oh, I know why they're all the same, because you're putting in zeros. Okay, that's different. All right, let's dive into the spatial transformer now, shall we? It's being imported from somewhere. Let's go to it. Norm project in. Would it be better to like write unit tests and do this properly? Yeah, maybe. In general, I like to spend like a good amount of time on the hacky stuff, and then if I don't get anywhere after a while, then we pull out the real stuff. Wait, why is that running twice? Oh. It should run twice, right? Okay, we're getting 09907, that's right. Now here, why didn't it run twice? I don't understand. It ran twice. Did it run twice? Or did it just run once and I'm just seeing things? Oh, it did. It's giving me 0.11 there. Oh, I'm just printing that still. I commented that out there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, it's still correct up to there. It's probably not correct after we do the transformer blocks. Now we're gonna have to dive into the transformer block and see which one it is in. Oh, this is so annoying. I already did this. Okay, now it doesn't match. Basic transformer block. Let's check after the first attention. Does it match or is it context related? Let's find out. Okay, 0.06, 0.02, no, okay, that's different. All right, let's go back to just running the norm. Is the norm okay? Is the bug in the attention? Is the number of heads wrong? Oh, I'm gonna flip if that's what it is. The norm is right this time. So the first attention is wrong. Oh, it's off the 8 by. Okay, those all seem right. Let's just add an assert. those match. But as soon as we go through the first attention layer, they don't match. Now we're sure we don't pass the context into that one, right? That's the contextless one. I remember playing this yesterday, and that seemed right. Can confirm there's no context. Sometimes it just seg faults. It's Apple's unreliable MPS stuff, I think. Okay, those clearly don't match. Okay, then the problem is in the attention block. Cross attention up here. We reshape them all, which should be right. Scale equals dim head, which is head size here. All right, let's print out the Q. All right, ready? Q dot detach dot CPU dot numpy. Does the Q match? Oh my God. I feel like I just did this. Maybe I should print out Q before it. So I know which one it is. -9. The Q matches. Okay. What doesn't match? They do softmax. They do weights.v. We permute it back. Then we reshape it. Then we run that. Let's print attention. Does attention match? Let's find out. It doesn't match. Okay. There's no context here. It's possible that it's mask. If it has to do with masks, man. Is there a mask? I checked head size, that's right. Pretty sure anyway. Could be a mask thing. Alright, we're getting unlucky seg faults, I think. If exists mask. Does mask go in there? Is this always going to seg fault? It's seg faulting every time now. Oh, probably just because I'm trying to print. Oh, mask is not none. Okay, wait, no, but Q is wrong, and that's before the mask. It's not really Q, guys. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, God, we need a standard implementation of attention. Those have to get... This isn't right. Oh. Never mind, I don't exactly understand why it isn't right. No, the context is from the text prompt. I don't actually think it has a mask. Seg fault. Okay. K. That's the size of Q. That's the size of K. Let's see if the sizes are right. Why didn't I even print the shape? I told you to print the shape. Oh, I didn't. Do they match though? What? No, they don't match. Q is 40, 47. I don't understand why this is getting called twice either. It's getting called twice here too. Okay. The first Q matches. The K doesn't match, but only because it's permuted. That's the scale. This is making me mad. Bullshit. Alright, there's a second queue here. The second queue doesn't match at all. But that could just be because the... Might be past the point where I'm learning anything. I'm just throwing myself at this thing. Fuck this thing. Should we step back and write the unified transformer? And why does this keep crashing? Why is it non-deterministically crashing? Even worse. Are there other prints that are actually causing this problem? What's this one? Well, it's not even in this program. Maybe those are crashing it? Those are probably crashing it. See if the score matches. Okay, notice how sim is wrong. Scale is the same in both of them, yet sim is wrong here. It's because something's wrong with the dot. Dot, for some reason, doesn't match this. It should, because I'm permuting those last two axes down there. See? Look over here. You get that, and over here you get that. What's the problem? Okay, let's read my other 6 transformer implementations and see if one of them got it right. But no, actually, there's only 2. We don't even have to exaggerate. We permute Q. Wait, huh? Why are Q and K the same? No, that seems right. Should I even print sim.shape? I should. No, I don't What's the batch? It's the same size on both of them, it's just wrong. Huh. Maybe dot doesn't do what I think it does. Maybe you actually do want to do that. Dot might be wrong. We want to collapse the first two dimensions into one, basically. Let's just try it quickly. There's no rearrange in tinygrad. Reshape's the same thing. No, it's the same. Just quickly sum up Q and K to make sure it's not like hiding somewhere else, you know? And maybe most of the matrix is right, but then a little bit of it's wrong. No, they're the same. The outputs are very different. This is so weird. Let me just try it on the CPU backend of tinygrad, make sure I'm not doing anything stupid. It's possible this is a tinygrad bug. I don't really understand it though. No, it's the same. This is a matrix multiplier. Python uses Fortran order for reshape, huh? I mean, the only things I can think are like this. It's the only thing I can think. No, but that just has to do with the underlying. It doesn't affect anything. No, wrong, more wrong. The shapes are right. Those numbers don't look anything alike, though, right? I'm doing q.k times self.scale. I printed out self.scale. I don't understand. I also don't understand how this was right before. I literally have two matrices that match. The sums of them match. Okay, off by like a very tiny bit. Two numbers which match. Yet, when I dot them, I get something totally different. I don't really like that there's an ein sum there. What is this? No, this is the exact same thing I'm doing here. It's not possible my head size is wrong, because otherwise that 40 would be different. Why is this 5? Why is this 0.093? Okay, let's just in case. I don't understand how it could be that stupid, but it could. It's not, this isn't even a loaded weight. It can't even have the wrong weights. They're totally different. No, it's not that. This is going to be like it's giving slightly different results. No, it's precision garbage. This is off by, it's literally returning 5 instead of, I don't know. All right, let's get stupid. Forties. Okay. So maybe it is just transposing or something. I mean, I know K is different. Same reshape here. It is screwing up the reshape because num heads and head size are not co-prime? No. You mean multiplication order correct? All right, let's try that. I'm going to set Q equal to 1. If I switch to dot in their code instead of einsum, I mean, I could. We could try that. Then I don't really like changing their code. Okay, that gives us a very different answer. It's not like that different, though. I don't know. I feel like something's transposed that shouldn't be or something. You know what's crazy? Like, these things can have weird bugs in them, and you wouldn't know it because no one's probably really done this. Stop seg faulting. That whole first row is the same when I do that. Probably is not right. I mean, maybe my dot just doesn't work. This doesn't make sense though, because all my other transformers work. Might be the end of this thing not seg faulting. Okay, it didn't seg fault that time. Is that a different answer? Oh, I did get rid of the scale thing. Debug equals 2, because this is getting converted under the hood into a conv. You can see what it looks like. No, debug equals 2 is not even gonna work. I don't know, guys. Fuck this, man. This is dumb. I don't really want to do this anymore. I don't know why it doesn't work. There's probably something really like dumb. My dot's probably wrong or something. I don't know. There's my other transformer. It looks fine. Oh, we're permuting the query there? And here we permute the key. Okay, it's probably just a matrix order. Let me think about how to do this in the other order. Permutes grouping 0 and 2 together. You know, I'm almost wondering if I broke it. Have I broken the main one? No, just prints. How does it come out to the same shape? How come I permute the query here? channels. That's not the problem. Oh no, that's I'm this close to writing unit tests. And then this isn't fun anymore, and this is just work. All right, we can try that. Try that. That should give me one 496 by 496 matrix. The worst part is I feel like this used to work. I feel like I tested it and it was fine. What broke? No, that doesn't work. The only thing I can think of is it's actually this. I'm just trying to think of what would actually give me the same output shape. I don't understand that. Oh, this is broken. Yeah, this is a bug. They're not even like the same scale numbers. I understand what rearrange does. It's like just not that. Okay. Those match, and those match just transposed. Okay. That's rather odd, don't you think? Where are all those 5s coming from? I think there's a bug. I think there's a tinygrad bug. Just try something quickly. Test ops passes, right? All right. Oh, this has a lot of the weird 5s as well. Are they the same? Yeah, I think they are. Gets us into 30s and stuff. They're the same. All right, what if I increase this to 2? Where does the problem come in? Those match. How do those match? Okay. these match? Those don't match anymore. Ending with Ollie. Thank you for rating. We're gonna figure this out any minute now. It works if it's 40s. It just doesn't work. Okay, look at that. So those match. But query and key are actually way bigger than that. And if I go ahead and... All right, AGI fire alarm, you might be onto something here. You might be onto something. Is this reshape possibly wrong? It's Ollie. I said Ollie. Did I not? Okay, so this rearrange is saying it's batches n the number of heads and the head size. It's grouping these two together. It's odd because, yeah, I mean, it works fine. Look, then if I go to something like, well, so this would be 80, 80, and then this would be something like 80 here and 80 here, right? And this should give me an 80 by 80 matrix, but it doesn't match. All right, there's the 80 by 80 matrix there, and then assuming this doesn't crash, that one doesn't match. Try using coprime. No, I can't change those. Those things are baked in. And like, I don't think they're wrong because I'm printing them out up here, right? Like, our number of heads is there. No, like, I don't really, I'm confused to see how this is wrong. All right, let's try this. Does this give me the same matrix? Is Tiny doing a permute on Q earlier? Where do you see a permute? I'm doing one here, which this here is the same as this rearrange, right? Wish this didn't crash all the time. Teens, 20s, like that's all right. Which is the weirdest thing. Okay, let's try something else. Does it have to do with the non-squareness of the matrix? I'm starting to think that there's a bug in tinygrad. Yeah, okay, that's different. Okay. Let's get real stupid. I wish that would stop seg faulting. Huh? Yeah, how are those different? Okay, that one works. What am I doing wrong? That's different now. Okay, let's make this 40 way smaller. Let's go down to 10 here. And now it's a 10 by 5 matrix. I'm going to print it out, and we're literally going to see if it's doing it right or not. Different answers. Okay, let's go even smaller. Can we go 4 and 2? Come on, that matrix is so small. We'll just do the math by hand. Okay, that's giving me a different answer. Are my input matrices different? Let's find out. What? Let's say that. Oh, here, I gotta print 2.numpy here. Oops. Are my input matrices different? Who thinks they're different? Who thinks they're the same? Okay, over here I'm multiplying this matrix by this matrix and getting this matrix. They look the same to me. All right, who's doing the math wrong? Let's find out. Okay, we have tinygrad with this times that equals that. And then over here we have torch with this times that equals that. You see they're giving different answers. So, you know, just like the same way the Democrats and Republicans give different answers, You know that one of them is wrong, and it's possible they're even both wrong, but considering this is math and not politics, one of them is probably right. So you can see that this matrix perfectly matches this matrix. So we have no questions about the veracity of this matrix. You can see that this matrix is equivalent to this matrix transposed. So how... All right, guys, my router overheated. In the minute that we were gone, I did the math. Okay, so in case you forget high school math, matrix multiplication works like this times this plus this times this. So I did that times that plus that times that. And sure enough, the answer I get is this. Clearly, the answer that is that tinygrad is doing the thing I expect. The problem's not the matrices not perfectly matching. That's not even close. Right? So this doesn't have anything to do with reshaping. This doesn't have anything to do with anything like that. It has to do with einsum not doing what we think it does. Where's that stupid einsum? This. All right. Import torch. Let's go. Let's do this. We have our queue. We have our K. I hope we're going to uncover some deep truth here, boys. If we don't uncover deep truth, okay. Torch.tensor. Let's say TQ equals torch.tensorq. TK equals torch.tensor K. And we can try something like TQ.TK transpose. No, this doesn't work. Okay. TQ is this, TK is that, TK.transpose is shape is what? Oh. The router's overheating. You guys, what if it's Cloudflare? What if it's Cloudflare DDoSing me from the internet? No, I put the router in the fridge. I think we're doing a little better. Let's see. All right, and you're not going to believe what I think the problem is. You're not going to believe what I think it is. I did the einsum by hand in Torch, and it gives the same answer as tinygrad. I think there's a bug in MPS. I'm running this on Mac, and I think there's a bug. I think there's just a bug in MPS. I don't know why I ran it on Mac. Let's go over here and run it on let's not run it on Mac. Let's run it on a real GPU. I think there's actually a bug in the Mac runner of Torch. MPS is the Mac thing. I did the math by hand. There's a bug. I don't know. We're gonna run it over here, and it's gonna give me the same answer. Where's taming? Maybe it's over. This is the last try if it doesn't work now. If it doesn't work now, if it breaks again, we're just out of luck. We were pretty stable all day today. I think it's my router overheating. Also, I genuinely think the bug is MPS. I think that it's just actually not printing and converting the stuff back correctly. Unfortunately, I can't run this on my, well, let's make some changes. I'm trying to run it on my other computer. First, let's not load the safety model. We definitely don't need a safety model. Oh, and then here we can put in only one DDM, and not an either, DDIM step 1. Look at the line that we happen to be running out of memory in. That's interesting. Is there a way, but I don't understand how this doesn't fit on my computer. Do I have an old version of PyTorch or something? Actually, I think I might have an old version of PyTorch. There was also a bug with the new version of PyTorch in tinygrad, which is all very suspicious. How come I can't run it with CPU? They have like a .CUDA hard-coded in here. Let's get rid of that. You have another .CUDA somewhere. I think in the creation of the here con stage model. No, there's like the parameters somewhere. I had it up in the other one. What's it called? V1-inference. I think here, frozen clip embedder, we have to put a parameter that's, oh here, device, get default device type. Oh, I don't understand. Now that should actually be okay. Because CUDA shouldn't be available. No CUDA GPU is available. LDM encoders module. Here, device equals CPU. No. How come that didn't work? Did I do it on the wrong computer? No, device equals CPU. Oh, maybe when I instantiate the frozen clip text embedder somewhere, I'm... Device, if CUDA is available... No, this shouldn't be a problem. Well, this is a different script anyway. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's not a frozen clip text embedder, it's a frozen clip embedder. Okay. We still have one more CUDA problem, and it's in diffusion PLMS. Here. That's a weird. Okay, I don't really understand why the shape is that. Oh, this is some other problem. Why is it doing it 3 times? Oh, is the default like 3 or something? That's stupid. The default is literally 3. How did that not come up when I searched for the thing? Man, Google's bad. Okay, let's go back to actually trying to print things out here. Why is it running it a second time? Why does it keep going? Don't do it again. This is a little annoying that I have to copy these back. You know, we'll just copy it to render.png. Okay, we're getting this for some reason. I guess because we still haven't turned off whatever makes it do gritty stuff. Skip grid. And rows. Okay, let's just dive right into where we were struggling so hard before and print out score and then give up. Okay, well, that's fine. No, we want to do it in here. What's it called? It's called cross attention here. We have this thing called here. So let's just do times self.scale score. I'm gonna be so mad if this is just right. Like, this better be wrong. This better be wrong, or we wasted an hour on an MPS bug. No, not that. 5499. Okay, it's different. But that's actually okay. It might just be different because I didn't set it to zeros yet. We have to set the input to zeros in PLMS. Here's my model runner here. So I'll just say x times equals 0 here. That should give me the same stuff. Oh, I also don't really want to do that, but Hey! Hey, look at that! They're the same. Would you look at that? It looks like that whole time we didn't have a bug. That pisses me off. So, tinygrad's correct. The other one was wrong. All right, like there we go. That clearly matches that. I was staring at that. I was like, there's not a bug here. And shame on me for assuming the bug was in tinygrad. The bug was actually in PyTorch. Oh, hey, look at that. File a bug report. It's in MPS. It's not in main PyTorch. No one should be using MPS. It's not that it's not deterministic. It's that it's actually wrong. But, you know, we don't have time for this. It would be nice of me to file a bug. We can try to track it down later. If we get to it, we'll try to track it down. But, you know, we're already behind schedule with this. What a waste of time. What a waste of time. All right, well, let's go all the way to the end and see if they match. What made me suspect it was coming from there? Because I did the math by hand. Over here, I did the math by hand, and tinygrad's correct and PyTorch is wrong. And would you look at that? The whole thing matches. Okay, great. So we didn't have a bug that whole time, and it was just literally just bugs in the Mac implementation of MPS. Wow. Wow. Wow, guys. You're telling me tinygrad has less bugs than PyTorch MPS? Wow. You know what should have been a giveaway? The fact that it kept seg faulting, right? Like, there's some memory corruption, right? Tinygrad justice. Oh. Oh. I was like, I don't understand. I spent all morning making sure these things were the same. How did they then become different? And the answer is they didn't. All right, let's do both and see if they're both the same. Okay, so this is like the adjusted one with this one does like the unconditional latent stuff. -2, -3, -5, -2, -3, -5. Okay, that matches. Great. So we've gotten all the way to here and it matches. Now we just actually have to write the sampler. Oh man. What a waste. You were sure I had the shapes wrong. I know. I know. I didn't think I did. Put a lot of thought into that. Get John Carmack in here with a debugger. Okay. I don't understand why it does it twice. Why does it do 2 samplings? Don't do 2 samplings. Can I turn that off? Okay. So we're getting all the way through PLM sample PLS here. Old EPS equals ET. I don't know where img is coming from. Xprev. Okay. Well, first, let's do. Actually, are the 2 samplings exactly the same? They probably are. Provdod, welcome. Welcome. We found a bug in Torch. And we wasted an hour and a half being incredibly frustrated because of it. No, it like runs this thing again, which I don't really understand. Does it give me the same answer? We'll see in a minute. I'm using the CPU, but we could actually go back to the GPU. I didn't need to make any of those changes. I just need to know about n sample. Okay, it's the same. Okay, so now let's take a look at this thing. What? Why are there 2? I don't understand. I told it very clearly. What, 0 rows? Does 0 work? It gave me 2 rows. No. The solid color is a good thing. The solid color is a good thing. This actually looks the same as the Mac. For some reason, though, I don't get the solid color. When I run it, I get something else. Because I don't think they're putting this right into the post-quant conv. Why are there still 2? I don't understand. Whatever. So my latent matches their latent perfectly. No, solid color would be great. Anything except for solid black is a big win for tinygrad. Oh, I bet. I mean, I wouldn't use MPS for your implementation either. I'd use CUDA. Look, it's not like we found a bug in Torch, CPU, or CUDA. We found a bug in MPS. Oh, is both? No, I don't think it's both samplers. Regardless, okay, we still have whatever is going into post-quant conv. Whatever going into the thing, it's not what we're getting. It is what's being returned here. Outs, old EPS equals this. Image callback. Return image. this? Oh. Okay. This is doing something here. And actually what we want is this. So that's not actually X. That's some ET from the model output. I don't know what old EPS is. Oops, I ran it on Mac again. Never do that. Let's print length of old EPS. Pseudo improved Euler. Do I plan? You know what? The chromatect, I want you to think about that for a minute. Do you think somewhere I have a list of all the streams that I have planned? Okay, they look very different. That looks very different from that. And the input is 0, so we just have to figure out how to do this. Xprev equals get prev and pred x0. So we just have to implement this. So this is not actually latent. This is actually called ET. What's index? We can print index. Image encoder Z quantconv post quantconv. You sure it goes into quantconv? I'm not sure it does. Also, it seems like it's running this twice. Oh, once on ET prime. Oh, I get it. Okay, an index here is also 0. Get model output? This doesn't seem like right. It's actually running it twice? Oh, it like does run it twice. I'm not naming enough of my variables justice. My programming skills for hire? Yeah, but I'm real expensive. Trust me, you don't want to hire me. If you have a problem that you absolutely need solved and it's super important, I can do it. But realistically, you probably don't want to hire me. Qualcomm turns it to shit, and then... Oh, but like, that's not in model output, so unless you're telling me it's here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, perfect. Oh, all right. We got to get the alphas, prevs, and the sigmas. We know index is 0, right? Is this the diffusion? All right, subscriber only. seems like the diffusion. I think the diffusion's in here. Get x prev and prev x 0. All right. What's torch.full do? Where's x? What's x? What? Oh, that's so bad. They just bind it? To just bind a variable like x is ballsy. Do we want to quantize denoised? I don't know if we do this. Oh, I see. No, we don't do that. Wait, so we're not even calling quantize. We are adding noise though. Torch full. What's B? Oh, that's the batch size. All right, where are my alphas? Where are these things? They're like here. None. Not even in the word model. Well, I guess that's fine. I guess they're just in here. Use original steps. Are we using original steps? We just print these things. Square root 1 minus at. Yeah, I see what it's doing. It's cool. We should have that. Tinygrad should have a full. And I should use that more. Like usually when I write that, I end up doing Alright, let's just hand code those quickly. I don't think it matters. Like we should get something that looks kind of like it, right? Okay. Do we have noise dropout? I don't think so. How does any of this stuff work? Very complex. Float object has no square root. Just make them all tensors. Oh, I don't know what noise like is. Do we need noise? I imagine we do. It would help if I actually understood what these things were. Oh, literally that. Tuple cannot be interpreted as integer. Oh. Temperature is not defined. Okay, we need temperature. Is it hot? Let's find out. Temperature equals 1. Okay. Astonishing this stuff works. T next is not defined. Okay. Well, let's see where T next comes from. Oh. All right, I don't know how I feel about that. We don't need this. Let's just see if it looks at all like the thing. Do we get a square? That's the only question I have. Okay, does that look like the right order of magnitude? It does. It's a little different, but it's the right order of magnitude. We'll make that all work in a minute. So we're gonna have to. And black square. Is there another problem? Well, I guess we should make them equal first. Okay, what's T next? Imagine T next is 1. T next is none. What's like not? I don't know. T next equals TS next. You have to make these. Is this the same alphas? All right, come on. T next. Give me T next. Is it 1? Oh, it's 1! And that's going to print out a bunch of those tensors, though, which are the same, which is interesting. Oh, I guess index doesn't change. Okay, I guess that's fine. Oh, it's actually the same. T and T next are the same? Okay, it has to run that model 4 times. Okay, t and t next are both 1. So hopefully we get those numbers out. If we did this stuff right. Well, no, we're not going to get those numbers out because of this. Do we need noise? So I don't like that that's killed. Oh, but then no grad doesn't work again. It's because it's not freeing any memory. There has to be some other bug still. Because those numbers are not that far off. How come my upsampler doesn't work right? Killed. Okay. Well, that doesn't want to work. Let's just switch the real implementation to do that. Probably won't be too bad for it. I also commented out noise. Let's comment out noise from there as well. We did generate the noise, we just won't add it. Why does it keep generating 2? Even though I said n rows equals 0. Should I say n samples equals 0? Or did I spell n rows wrong or something? Okay. That's the answer it gave me. Negative 02, negative 04, negative 04. We have to fix the no grad issue. That's crazy. I don't understand how that could be wrong. That's a tinygrad bug. Does not match exactly. Why not? That's the model output, which does match exactly, right? Let's look at the picture quickly. Black square. No, that doesn't match exactly. It's very close, though. There's be some other problem. This probably isn't what's going into the upsampler. We're not calculating the loss, it's inference, bro. Alright, outs is that, image is that, return image, alright. PLMS sampling, output samples, sample. Decode first stage. Oh, well that's a cool thing that it's doing. It is doing this. Maybe we have to do that too. X equals x plus 1.0 divided by 2.0. We do the clip down there. There's some chance it's something to do with that. There's no X, but that's just not a thing, right? It's just that. There's some chance it's that. Like if they were all negative before. But no, I don't really think so. I just noticed that was different. Oh! Square. Okay. So as you can see, this one looks very similar to this one. Okay. Let's start with noise. Oh, brown is a big improvement. It's insane. It actually has to run the model twice. We're gonna have to figure out why neutrality doesn't work. Actually, we should commit that. Brown image. Do we think it's becoming more or less like a horse-sized bagel? Is it turning into a horse-sized bagel? That's the only question I have. No, we wanted a bagel-sized bagel. Well, all right, where's my k times 0? I did x times 0 somewhere. Here. Let's get rid of that. Let's run the real one and see what it looks like. I think that's a pretty good step, though. All right, we got to figure out why neutrality breaks it. It looks like a bag over Taylor Swift. You guys, we're going to render a picture using tinygrad. The bug that we spent an hour and a half tracking down turned out to be a bug in MPS. MPS believed that this matrix times this matrix was this. It's not, it's this. Should we go back to the GPU? It'll be faster. Okay. Unfortunately, we got brownish mesh and it got nice looking stuff. So we still have a bug. I think I'm also gonna, I don't want any of these mods, so let's just stash them. And we should be able to run it with that. Now it's going to use my GPU and it should be faster. Okay, good, it's faster. Potential NSFW content was detected in one or more images. What? What? My junk noise images? Yeah, I believe that. All right, let's disable the stupid safety checker. Why is it sampling 2? Can anyone figure this out? If I do 0. Oh, what's n-iter? Oh, this is another thing. N-iter. 1. What's the default for n-iter? Two. Oh, well, great. Okay, so let's go back to printing things out. Oh, we put in random noise. Did I run one in mine where I put in random noise? I'm not sure I did. Maybe that's why I was getting black. Maybe that's what I was getting brown. Maybe you're supposed to get brown when you you don't put in random noise. Oh, that might just be that. Okay, we have to fix neutrality. It'd be nice if this ran on the GPU as well. No, brown. Okay, let's just try this. What if I don't sample at all? Just random noise centered at 1. What does the autoencoder give me? This. Interesting. Is my random noise different from their random noise? let's go into, you know, also, by the way, I can just view them here. Oh, that's really nice. I RM'd that. No, I RM'd the wrong thing. Man, I hate when I RM the wrong thing. PLMS, blah, 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 image. Does that just work? Let's see what that does. Okay. They get random noise. I, on the other hand, get brown. Let me print their thing going into the upsampler. Sample, it's in text to image maybe? Yeah, here we go. Let's see if it looks similar to this. You think you saw a bagel in one of the pixels? Wow. We can actually, let's just check to make sure that's actually, yeah, brown. They look pretty similar, right? So there's probably something about how I'm doing this. Let's read decode first stage. Here, decode first stage. Oh, scale factor. Divided by 1 over scale factor. Someone mentioned this to me, right? Here we go. Scale factor. Is it the scale factor? Let's find out. Quantize things, decode. Probably the same. How do I get the latents for the apple? Oh! Look at that, guys. All right. Looks the same. Easy. Easy. All right. Let's see how many steps we have to do to actually get... Well, first, let's undo that bug I introduced. That can stay. But in my sampler, I short-circuited the sampler here. So let's just get rid of that. Count that out. All right, how many samples before it starts looking like an image? Bro, tinygrad made something. I think it's a beautiful work of art. I think, are we done? Are we done? Oh, 50 is too many. I'm not waiting 50. Okay, that's noise after 1. Let's try 10. How'd they ever backprop through this? All right, we got 10. What? Is that a cat? Wait, this isn't tinygrad, guys. This isn't tinygrad. Don't get your hopes up. We're just doing some binary search to figure out how many we have to do before we know if we're breaking it or not. This is 5. Can I do like 2? Looks like a raccoon. Well, yeah, I'm not sampling much. We're trying to figure out when it no longer looks like noise. Okay. After 2, it's still noise. 3? Let's try 3. Is 3 the magic number? After 5, I got this. It's like an artist filling in the details. Now you understand why it took 4,000 A100s. Yeah, right? All right, well, 3's not a good number. Let's stick with 5. We can run 5. Okay. Does it always generate that? Should we try 4? Let's just try 4 just for completeness. Can you add keywords like photo? Yeah. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. If we get something that looks like this out of tinygrad, oh, that's such a victory. All we're getting out of tinygrad now looks like that. So, okay. 4 is good. Okay. So let's add some print statements. Get model output here, xt. Let's print t. You have to do the loop here. Oh. Okay. Well, maybe if I just do 1 with a big T, it'll work. Maybe the problem is I was just doing tiny t's. Set T to 751. Come on, tinygrad, I believe in you. All right, we got to figure out how to turn off gradients without it breaking. All right. Whoa, guys. Random noise. You can't just put in more T, it turns out. Let's turn on NoGrad and figure out why NoGrad's breaking it. Oh, maybe NoGrad only breaks it for maybe NoGrad only breaks it for let me just add in these alphas and stuff quickly. Use original steps is false, so it's not even these. I don't know where DDIM alphas is coming from. Oh, make DDIM sampling parameters. Oh, that looks terrible. What if I just set use original steps equal to true? Also, if we get rid of noise, does it still work? Cool. Okay. We definitely don't need noise, so it's fine to leave out. We probably do need, do those parameters really matter? I don't know. All right, for index, comma, time step in enumerate 751 501. Oh, well, index should be actually reversed. List enumerate 1 251 701 minus 1. This is time step. That's index. That should kind of work. Enumerate takes it most. Oh. Now we should also figure out if the sampler actually needs any of this fancy stuff here. or if I can just do I understand that might make a slightly smoother thingy. Model output, latent time, oh, time step. Let me type this. Let's see if this generates a decent picture. We'll see if we actually need this second order. That's pretty good. I mean, it's something anyway. All right, it's not quite what we asked for, but it's something. Okay, so this is running the model 4 times. And actually 8 times. Well, we should make batches work, and then it'll be a lot faster. Okay. We ran the model 4 times. Got the new latents. We put them into the first stage model. And let's see if we get our first picture that isn't noise. Can we do it? Let's find out. Oh, that didn't actually run anything. That just cached everything. We should probably resolve the tensor. Tinygrad's lazy. Yeah. Oh, wait. Why is no grad still false? I thought I set this to true. We're almost there. We're almost there. Tensor has no attribute resolve. Oh, it's not called resolve. It's called something else. What's it called? Realize. I've done this before too. Maybe we should have resolve as an alias. So realize, remember, tinygrad's lazy, so realize actually runs all the stuff that makes the tensor the tensor. Okay, we ran one step. Also, we can try to run it on the GPU, which should make it a lot faster. It was running on the CPU right now. Are we gonna get our first picture? Did I forget anything? If we didn't need that, we didn't need the noise there. That stuff might be slightly wrong, but it doesn't look like it's super important. This looks like it's just some like vaguely directional thing. Like, I don't know, we can do it. Maybe these numbers matter? Stuff's all right. I'm putting in very large numbers for time steps, which is right. Let's look at these numbers. Oh, maybe it does matter. Okay, AT is pretty small there, actually. All right, let me just write this quickly. We can do something like alpha is equals Actually, it should be the, oh no. Alpha is prev. See if there's any pattern here. Not one that I see. Oh, alpha is prev for some reason is a normal float, which has far more precision than any human would ever want. Sigma t is a nice set of zeros. And this last one here is square root of 1 minus alpha. For some reason, I think that I might know how to compute that, but you know, the text could always be lying. You always got to watch out for lying text. A lot of comments lie too, you know. If it was just a crime to lie in comments, then you know what what would happen? Nobody would ever write comments. And that is why governments shouldn't pass so many laws. Because they should think about how what they pass they shouldn't think about what the law says, but they should think about what the law is actually going to incentivize people to do. Okay. Is that right? How many viewers we got? Oh. Shouldn't call it sigma t, I should call it sigmas. How many viewers we got? Oh, let's try enabling, let's enable the GPU again. 600, all right, cool. Let's enable the GPU and see quickly if we're gonna hit ohms. If we hit ohms, no more GPU, but there's a chance it'll just work. No, I don't know. Oh, render. It's rendering. Very slowly, but it's rendering. What do you think? You think we're going to get a picture this time? Whose money's on picture? Whose money's on no picture? You think no picture? You think we're getting noise? Holy shit, guys. Yo. Are you ready? Yo. That's a pretty legit picture. I see a horse head in there. Yo. Bros, we're killing it, bros. Alright, let's just throw some more compute at it. We're getting close. We're getting close. It's working, boys. tinygrad made that. Oh. It renders something. Yeah, right. I mean, I don't know, like, I'm sure the ones that it trained with are fine if I just use them. We'll just print them. Let's see how terrible they look. For example, self.alphascomprod equals tensor.empty 1000. And then after we load it, it does support AMD GPUs too. We're gonna fix the memory issues. It's gonna support. This is gonna be the best. This is going to be the best support for M1s, and is gonna be the best support for. Wait. I'm not exactly understanding something. I think index might not actually mean index. I think it actually might mean timestamp here. I think something weird's going on here. That's gonna work better, I think. All right, like I think that's the bug, right? Or they're doing something complicated. We can just replace it with a simpler thing. Okay. Prod prev square root -1 ddim sigmas for original steps. Stuff's all in there, right? Oh, the ddim one's not. The sigma's always 0 anyway, right? So that's just not right. Can we just see if, let's do a few things. Okay, so we can say sigma t equals 0. We can say square root 1 minus alphas. Can we just check if that's actually what it is? Import math square root. Cool, so those are useless. For alphas and alphas prev, we'll just get them from the model. So we'll say model dot alphas dot numpy sub index. All right, actually, we don't want index here. We want time step. Sigma t equals 0, and then the last one is square root 1 minus at is just math dot square root 1 minus at. Those approximately match those, right? alpha's prev doesn't match. Oh, it might just be as simple as literally the previous alpha. Do I have to write this DDIM crap? I feel like I do. Let's look at that picture. Nope, we're back to noise. Okay, fine. These parameters matter a lot. At least I can keep these. Let's see how good images look when I do 10. It's useless. So fast on GPU. Oh, I love the GPU. That's a pretty good picture. If we can get tinygrad to output something that looks that good, I consider it a victory. There has to be a better way to do this. What's the function? Do we want to write the function, or we want to just copy and paste this? Who thinks we should write the function, or who thinks we should mindlessly copy and paste? Can I get a show of hands? Function? You know what? You're just saying that because you don't have to do the work. If you had to do the work, you'd be mindlessly copying and pasting too. Also, this should just be 1.0. It's close enough to 1.0. All right. I definitely disabled that other thing. I disabled noise. It should be fine. Yeah, Leon, we got to go back to sub mode just because that's a really inappropriate. How much? Can you tell me about your net worth? Let's talk about how much you're worth, man. All right. We need something that resembles a horse-sized cat eating a bagel. I had a whole lot of Monero, but I lost it in a boating accident. Yeah, you know, tragic. So, I mean, if someone gets that boat up, maybe $10 million, but if tinygrad has faster inference than Torch, well, it's running on CPU right now. But yeah, I think there's places where we can get faster inference than Torch. I don't think we're going to get faster inference than torch on CUDA, but I think it's very possible that we can get faster inference than torch on M1. I think it'll also just be, the library is very, very portable. I mean, so, okay, here's my entire implementation. That's all just junk. My entire implementation is 600 lines. All right, this is 600 lines on top of tinygrad to write all of stable diffusion. We're gonna see, here's hoping this is a good picture. If this is a good picture, I think we're gonna call it for today's stream. If this is not a good picture, we'll do a bit more debugging. We need something resembling a horse-sized cat eating a bagel. Does tinygrad use Onyx for AMD? No, we don't use Onyx for anything. It's all written. There's a whole bunch of bugs here to fix. For example, this shouldn't be 2 runs of the model. We should do the same thing that they're doing where we're batching them. All right, we got our vector. Going through the autoencoder now. 10 steps. 10 steps. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, guys. I'll take it. That's pretty good. I'll take it. I'll take it. I mean, look, it clearly understands the prompt. I would say that cat is very, no, but like, would you not argue that this right here is very bagel shaped? Yo, I'm sold. I'm sold. 100% generated with tinygrad. Let's commit this. There's a lot of cleanup to do. You know, we're not going to stream cleanup. Cat, horse, winning. You can't put exclamation points. We'll just say exclamation. I have to drop out of the TMUX so it has my SSH keys. Bro. Generated with tinygrad. This was nice. This was the hardest I've went on a project in a while. My sampler isn't perfect, so I didn't copy their sampler exactly. They had a bunch of random crap in the sampler to do like exponential moving average on the weights and stuff. So they probably get slightly better pictures because of it. They're also running for 50 steps. We only ran for 10. We're going to have to get tinygrad running on the GPU and off the CPU before it's worth sitting around and waiting for 50 steps. It's not as good as the original for a few reasons. We're only doing 10 steps. We're not doing 50. I mean, I would say it's as good as the original. I would say it's as good as this one. Where's my outputs? I would say it's similar quality to this one. While I'll agree with you that this one includes bagels, like the cat face is a bit messed up. Yeah, we don't do any quantization. We don't add any noise. Though I don't think the real one is doing the quantization either. So the next steps would be to clean up this code, would be first to make it faster, because it's just like, yeah, we could debug it and write the sampler, but it's a huge pain if it's mad slow. So we got to get it actually running on, a GPU first. It's running out of memory. I don't know why things aren't being freed. But we'll even let non-subscribers comment on our artistic interpretation of a cat-sized horse eating a bagel or something. That was the exact phrase. We also, here, a horse-sized cat eating a bagel. Yeah, it should run on your AMD GPU. So we have to clean up tinygrad. We have to fix that bug that we found. But I'll clean it up, and this could actually be a real use of tinygrad. I don't think you guys want to see me do refactoring, do you? You don't want to see me do refactoring. It's boring. It's boring. Live debugged in front of you. All All right, should we try one more prompt? All right, we'll try one more prompt. Let's hear it for the prompts. Now, unfortunately, we have to do this weird encoding for the prompts, but we can do it. So you tell me what prompt you want. I didn't write the encoder. So we'll just do it here. You chat, you figure out what prompt you want, and we'll do one more prompt. Where's the prompt? Text image? No. Oh, you know what? I can just do it on here, I think. I think the Mac one will still do that. Yes, it will. Okay. Tell me what the prompt you want is. Penguin. I hear penguin holding a fire extinguisher. I hear human colony on Mars. I hear Taylor Swift sitting on a giant purple dildo. The devil dancing on the grave of humanity. No, this is dark, man. We don't want it. We added dark. Donald Trump shaking George's hands. You second which one? Could I get some consensus here? You second the dildo one. No, we're not going to do the dildo one. A shark eating a patent troll. All right. Penguin with fire extinguisher it is. Okay. So if I go in here... I did it already. Okay. Penguin with fire extinguisher. This isn't going to offend anyone, right? So Clip does these encodings to convert the phrase to a wait, what? Did it not? Oh, oops. How do I have prompt? So I'm using the encoder from the original repo. We need to write this too. Why is fish transferring cheapy via command line? You guys, it's only running for 10 iterations. It's not that smart. All right, here we go. Okay. We are now generating penguin with fire extinguisher. Any other questions? It's now open question time on the stream. My net worth is about 350. If someone wants to submit a pull request for a nice tiny version of this, I'll be happy. My dick's about 8 inches. When do I think video models will start to work? We need like another 10x. But I mean, they're obviously going to work. How large is the data set? I didn't train it. It's training with Leon. Will it run on a 3? Yeah, probably. I could probably make this run on a 3. It'll be annoying. Maybe not. I mean, I don't know what to do about RAM. It only has 4 gigs of RAM. Leon 5B. Oh, the Stable Diffusion team's doing music? That's cool. Man, I love that they're releasing everything open source. It's so cool. Yeah, coherence is hard across the video. I can't even like people like I don't think any of the filters are very good. I think all the filters have this problem. All right, we're still generating the penguin. It's slow. It runs on CPU, guys. No, I don't think diffusion model's inability to count is deeper limitations. I think that's just a question of weights. I think they showed this with like the can they write? Does it require advanced math knowledge? No. You go watch. I did it in, what did I put? 15 hours into this? I did 15 hours. All right, penguin on a fire extinguisher. Let's see what we got. Ah! Not bad. Not bad. But this shows that after all that work, I must have got my clip model at least somewhat right. Actually, I must have got all the models right. Is it possible to downsize the floats? Yeah, it's doing it on float 32. We could probably go to float 16. Right? You can do this right now with tinygrad. Sort of. Only some of the back ends work. Can we see a 50 instead of a 10? Yeah, but we're gonna have to be here for 20 more minutes. No, all you get's 10s until we make it run on the GPU. There's a few companies working toward video. It's just, I mean, it becomes just an infrastructure annoyance problem after a point. Like, this is pushing the limits of what you reasonably want to do. No, they can draw faces fine. I just didn't iterate it enough. Kind of need the floats? What do you mean? No, it's like a high-tech futuristic fire extinguisher. Aptera is not going to the moon. I will bet against them shipping a car, to be honest. I'd be happy if they prove me wrong, but I would bet against them. Let's say, like, they could ship one car, but I'll bet against them shipping 10,000 cars. That's just like my... if there was some way to reflect that in the markets. Do I know what's wrong with GPU? It's just running out of memory. How much ML do you need to know to understand the stable diffusion repo? I mean, instead of reading the stable diffusion repo, you can now just read my implementation of it. And it's only 648 lines on top of tinygrad, which is 1,000 lines. So it's 1,648 lines for a full... and most of these lines are empty space, so it's probably really more like 500. And I have a whole bunch to clean up. I mean, it's amazing how short these things can be. And then they require ungodly amounts of compute to train them. I'm using a ton of other libraries? What other libraries am I using? I'm using NumPy, and actually, I'm using the Torch backend for this, but which import commands? What do you think I'm importing? TQDM, collections, and a bunch of things from tinygrad. There's no imports here. I'm not even using Torch to load the model. I even wrote my own implementation of the PyTorch reader, which actually technically is not in the 1,000 lines. Collections is too much. Collections, man. You use name tuple. That's too much, man. No, you don't have to do gradients. You don't need to compute gradients when you're running a model at inference. There's not more math needed for that stuff. I mean, you watched me. Yeah, it's not more than high school math. Yeah, like you watched literally MPS fail at multiplying a 4x2 matrix. What is tinygrad doing for you? It implements everything. It implements convolutions. It implements matrices. No, I'm not training the model. No. Yeah, there's no loss function. Tinygrad's just kind of what I do on the weekends. One of these days it's going to be really good. Do you need to know what an integral is? No. You barely need to know what a derivative is, right? So we're just using the chain rule over and over again here. I can like show you. It's pretty simple. The only part of tinygrad that uses derivatives is a thing called MLOps. Like MLOps has, like conv is the most complicated, right? This is the forward pass for a convolution. This is the backward pass for a convolution. But like most of them are really simple. Like this is the backward pass for add, for sub, for mul, for pow, and then like divide used to use pow, but now it just uses multiply by reciprocal, and like that's the derivative of reciprocal. Yeah, my net worth's about 350. I wonder how much I can cut down the processing power. Well, it's not about cutting down the processing power as much as like I need to fix the bug in my GPU implementation and get this thing actually running on GPU with decent speed. Also, there are some annoying things about the Stable Diffusion repo. Like it downloads all these weights that it doesn't need because it loads pre-trained clips that it proceeds to throw away. I'm not really sure why that is. So this just loads what you actually need. What GPU am I using? I got a 3080 in quiet. Oh, that doesn't show you, but it's a 3080. 3080 Ti. We did it in 3 days, boys. We implemented Stable Diffusion in 3 days. Need some ethical AI, man. This penguin, yeah, he's just putting out fires everywhere, man. He should let the fire burn. Did you think about that? This penguin has been created by Tiny Stable Diffusion, yes. It went through Tiny Clip. Kafka is just my name on these computers. Batman's my name at work. It's just so when I'm owning your box, it doesn't show up as GeoHot. No, we actually don't have any safety in this. Please go blast me on AI Twitter about how GeoHot doesn't give a fuck about what you're calling AI safety, because it's true, right? Like there's actual AI safety, and that's the kind of thing that we might want to have a conversation about. But then there's like, oh no, it might generate naked people. I wouldn't say build AI and worry about AI safety. I think there are things that could potentially be very dangerous, but no, I don't want to be acquired. How many lines would it take to implement Dolly? Probably similar. It's probably not that much longer. The problem is I don't have the weights for Dolly. We couldn't put bad words in image prompts. Google Ethics is not happy. Oh no! No, I think that, like, to be real about this stuff, like, I think that it's the boy who cried wolf. Like, I think there actually are some serious concerns in AI safety, some serious, like, long-term existential threats to humanity, if done wrong. And I think those are things that should be discussed, yeah, very seriously. I do not think GPT-2 generating fake news is an AI safety threat, and it's the boy who cried wolf. Like, oh my God, someone might use this to generate low-quality content and then spam the internet full of blogs. Bro, have you heard of Fiverr? Like, this is already happening. You know what I mean?
So yeah, I'm upset when these companies grandstand about AI safety and it's bogus bullshit that everybody can see is bogus. So yeah. What I think about alignment research, again, I have a blog post about this. I think that AI alignment is largely a political problem, but I think there are some mathematical components to it that should be researched. I think the Miri people are doing a good job. I haven't really seen much of their recent stuff, but in the old days, they asked some like really fundamental math questions about whether systems are capable of, like, for example, can a system prove that it's aligned with you? This is an interesting question. Who's bankrolling effective altruism? I don't know. I think effective altruism is like a cult, man, and like the rationalists like to I don't know. I think like some people get involved in it and they're like, oh, you're interested in effective altruism too? Oh, that's cool, man. Do you like go to Burning Man and take acid? Yeah, I do. Wow, me too, man. We're totally expanding our minds and we're gonna help people effectively with altruism, right? All right, cool. Like, you know, again, I'm always afraid of anybody who like stands by, you know, a movement too much. Like if I met someone in the street and they come up to me and they're like, I'm a MAGA Republican, I'd look at them and be like, oh my God, right? Oh, hey, Ella girl, yeah. No, she's cool. Where's the next Silicon Valley and does it matter? I don't know. I'd like to know the answer to that too. It's not Austin. It's definitely not Austin. Is there anything in Nebraska? No offense. The next Silicon Valley's in Africa. I doubt that. Yeah, I think that there will never be another Silicon Valley. I think that that's largely true. China, I don't know. I spent a year of my life in China. I think that it's, I mentioned him before, Lao Wai. He lived there, 10 years, and he vlogs about it, and he's just like, Xi Jinping is no Deng Xiaoping, right? Like you have the guy who liberalized and delivered growth, and now you have the yeah, I'm not gonna say anything bad about him. I want to come back to your country, man. It's just, I get it. That's how I feel about Putin too. Like, I get it. Like, actually, you know what? Putin, I get more. Xi Jinping, I get a bit less. I'm like, you really could be the next America. Like, China really could be the next America, but you have to liberalize. Right? Like, how is it that people all around the world watch, anime and watch South Korean soap operas and Squid Game and listen to K-pop? How is it that Japan and South Korea have these ridiculously outsized cultural influences where, can you name any media from China? And that's sort of what you're gonna get. So it makes me sad as somebody who, if China had a stable government that was liberalizing, that was very open to immigration, I would go live there. I would immigrate there. Like, imagine China had, for example, would I move Kama to China? Of course. I can't move Kama to China because let's say in 5 years we actually make some progress, and then the state comes in and they're like, you're a state-owned business now, and we're putting this guy on the board, right? So you have no rights. You especially have no rights as a foreigner. So I mean, and this is one of the really beautiful things about America. If you immigrate to America, you can come here, you can start a company, and you have no fear that the American government is going to show up and, well, this is a state enterprise now. It's upsetting to me that it's not easy to immigrate to America. I don't understand this. I literally, like, it should be this function. We can use a big machine learning model to predict how much tax you're expected to pay over the next 5 years. And then, by the way, if the machine learning model says you're not predicted to pay tax, you can put a deposit down. Right, you put a bond up, and I think anybody should be able to immigrate to America. You just might need a bond. But why would the U.S. not want more people who are going to expand their tax base? I don't understand it. Yeah, queue up citizenship applications by, well, expected tax. Yeah, I mean, or yeah, come here on a work visa. You've been paying taxes for the last 5 years. You've given $170,000 to America. Congratulations, you're a citizen, right? Like, how hard is this? And no, I mean, the immigration thing is particularly upsetting to me. I say, like, politics doesn't affect me. I mean, here's an example where it affects me, right? Like, at Comma, we work really hard. If you want to come work at Comma, we work really hard to get you visas. I have to put time and money into that. And it's not guaranteed. It's insane. Like, I'm trying to hire 6-figure brilliant software engineers. Why do you not want these people in America? Yeah, good luck. I'm sorry, text to video, like stable diffusion. It's not that it would be hard. I think we already kind of know mostly how to do it. I think it just requires compute beyond belief. Ranked list for citizenship based on salary and education. Again, I don't really think it should be based, like, education becomes this kind of thing that can be gamed, right? I don't even think it should be based, don't think it should be based on either of those things. It should literally be based on how much value are you going to create for this country. It's literally your expected tax, maybe over a lifetime, right? Or whatever discount rate you want to use. If you have $1 million in bonds and stocks, you can immediately live in the US. Oh, that's cool. I hope that's true. I mean, I know a bunch of countries. I looked once at moving to Malaysia, and it was similar to that there. I don't know. I'm not excited to move to the EU. I was just in Europe for a month. The place is a museum. Like, do you really think a startup's gonna come from Europe? It's sad. I mean, it's sad. And, I was the owner of a branch over in Europe, and the amount of bureaucracy is insane. You look at a country like Malaysia, and a place like that's quite interesting. Malaysia is a multiracial democracy. I mean, they have corruption, but I mean, I'd have to do a lot more research, but it's potentially a place that you could operate. Right, like, China has a lot going for it until you can't found a company. You can't found a company in China, especially not being Chinese. Yeah, I mean, and then you look at places like Singapore. You can found a company in Singapore. I think Singapore has some startups. Singapore is a little... Do I think California is going to cease being the main economic engine of the USA? Look, I live in California. California gets a bad rep because of, like, San Francisco being run by absolute wackos. Like, the people who run San Francisco are just wackos beyond belief. The people who run California aren't, right? Like, Gavin Newsom's not a wacko, you know? I liked this guy Kevin Paffraff, you know, talking about running for governor, and it's like a long shot campaign, but that's who you're going to get in California. He described himself as like a JFK style Democrat. I can see California going in that direction, and if they do, I do not see, I don't see California declining really at all with their status in the U.S. Yeah, if they do idiotic things like pass wealth taxes, then maybe. Is America still the best country to go to create something new? I mean, I think so, yeah. I think without a doubt. We don't hire any remote workers. Comma hires 0 remote workers. I don't think remote is conducive to building a culture. I think it's... I don't even have the computers work remote. The computers got to come to the office. Russia is on the rise right now. I've been to Russia. Look, I'm not a Russia hater, right? There's a lot of people who are like Russia haters and like, you know, Putin, he meddles in the election. Okay, well then I hope you hate, you know, the CIA as well. I don't know. I am reluctantly happy that Russia exists. I wouldn't say Russia's an irrelevant country, right? You can ask questions like, I'll do a 50 iteration while we talk. All right. It's a lot more changes than you think to do a 50 iteration, but I think we can do it. Oh, it's a lot of coding, guys. It's a lot of coding. I need to write the alpha, right? You know, come on, guys, come on. All right, we'll write the alpha. No, we had the alpha. What we had was kind of okay. I think I figured out what I have to do for the alpha. No binding for non-local.
Oh, that's not right. That's not right. Damn it. We had a branch in Rotterdam for a while. That looks pretty good. I'm gonna try 20. All right, you want the horse or you want the penguin? Horse or penguin? All right, we're on the horse. There, I wrote the alphas nicely. Is everyone happy? Consider moving to Dubai. Dubai's another one where, like, you know, I just don't feel very free in that country. Come on, this time we're going to get a bagel. Who thinks we're getting a bagel this time? Cybersecurity tools in Python? Look, because you're a subscriber and it's your first chat, I'll talk to you. But the only people who say cyber are journalists, right? And like journalist adjacent PMC fuckers, right? I've never heard a normal person say cyber. You were in Indiana for a summer, you can really feel the freedom, right? Sorry, I misread that. I was in Russia for a summer. You can really feel the freedom. And I'm like, bro, I don't know what Russia you went to. Yeah, no, Indiana's like mad free. I mean, where you're really going to find freedom in America is a lot of the like centrist states. I think North Carolina is a wonderful place. I mean, look, San Diego, yo, there's freedom here, man. You're cyber fucked. Yo, get cyber fucked, bro. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Cyber equality. You just bypassed moderation? No, but I allowed cyberfucked. Oh, because I'm like, yeah, I think a cyberfuck a teledictonics company is something okay. We can talk about. It's gonna be for everyone, for the people. Cyber diversity. Yeah, we're still doing self-driving cars end to end. We have a toggle now in OpenPilot Master where you can enable end-to-end longitudinal control, and I drove on it last night and it stopped at a red light. Are commas too difficult to sell in Europe? We ship them anywhere, man. I'll ship them wherever you want. I put it in a box and it goes there. If some state has a problem with me, block my shipment and we'll stop shipping to your state. I agree that not much code's needed for AGI. I very much agree with that. I think that, look, the fact that you can implement stable diffusion and let's say realistically, this is 2,000 lines of pure Python. You can write this all in 2,000 lines of pure Python. None of the imports to tinygrad are fancy. Like, it uses PyOpenCL for the GPU, but PyOpenCL is if you rewrote PyOpenCL, you could write it as a 100-line wrapper around OpenCL. Which, like, okay, you can say OpenCL is a library with a lot of complexity. No, I mean, there's actually, if you look in tinygrad, there's an accelerator. I haven't really worked on it lately. I started it in this cafe in Germany, but you can just write it in pure C. And I think it'll be pretty fast. Like, C's pretty good at compiling to the SIMD stuff now. Yeah, the latest FSD is good. Yeah, 1069. What do I think of Carmack's new company? I don't know much about it. I think he's a very smart man, and I think he'll figure stuff out if he hasn't already. Can I explain why no Rotterdam no more? Yeah, look, we got a new office. Some people quit. We consolidated. It's not it wasn't for us. You know, weird things happen during COVID. Dude. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And look, it's like a horse-sized cat. Wait. No. Wait, I'll read you guys the exact prompt. I think it's actually so good. Where is it? Where's my prompt? Stable diffusion. A horse-sized cat eating a bagel. It's a horse-sized cat. Dude, stable diffusion is unreal. Oh, this is so good. Oh man, alright, I think that's a great note to end the stream on. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for sticking with me even when things didn't work, even when times got tough, even when there were bugs that turned out to be fake bugs. We have written stable diffusion in tinygrad. It took all Labor Day weekend, but I can't imagine a better use of my Labor Day weekend. You know, don't kill anybody. I'm just gonna say it in a chill way, and don't DDoS anybody, and don't ban anybody from the internet. We're all friends here. We can all learn how to coexist. Remember that tolerance doesn't mean acceptance. It doesn't mean approval. It doesn't mean you like what they have to say. It just means you tolerate it, and you hope that they would return the favor. And when you say something that they don't like, they'll tolerate you. And that's how we can live in a nice world. Thank you, everybody. Happy holidays.